Yep.
Because, I only
And
had
then
it to
it
watch
did.
Moon Knight. And then it did. But she did.
He has seen it.
And
What would he say? In the meantime, I shall post furry.
Stand
Oh.
back. He's posting cringe.
No, in terms of human male to Pokemon female breedability, Vaporeon.
That's right.
Oh, I should make that into a loading screen.
Yes, your sister will kill you.
Yep.
Put it on her
I mean, she
computer.
didn't kill me for the cock and ball torture.
Yeah, but that's
BBC.
just a Wikipedia article.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's nothing wrong with that.
educational.
I love to be educated.
Would you like to abdicate the throne?
Well, okay.
Mm.
I'm looking for a Final Fantasy art for some, and this one person has drawn like 8 different really high quality images of Emmett Silk making out with their character.
Damn.
Thirsty.
I was like, is this like a person from the story? Like, did I miss the fact that Emmett Silk has like a wife? Because it's the same woman every time.
Did I
Yeah,
miss
they're
all these
just that
makeout scenes
thirsty.
in the story?
When your art's so good, it starts convincing people that Emmett Silk had a fucking wife.
I mean, it's pretty high quality art. I will say that.
He's looked at it, not responded in 5 minutes. He's getting a call.
Ring, 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 ring. Punch in your asshole.
You forced my hand.
Isildur!
Isildur. Oh yeah. Speaking of Isildur.
Behind a sealed door.
Isildur.
It's a sealed door.
Look at this. Get to the lockpick.
Fucking Rings of Power be like, yes, Isildur existed 1,000 years before he was born.
After all.
Why shouldn't I?
Why shouldn't he? It's not looking good.
You look pretty good.
Can't believe Jesse didn't manage to
Hold up to his promise.
remember we had D&D today.
And look, it's very hard to remember the same date every single week for 3 years.
Mm-hmm. is not answering.
What a man.
I'm about to starve to death.
You want to go grab something to eat?
Yeah, why don't you go eat
Oh,
something? I'm sure it'll
I
be 40
called-
minutes.
I called my mother 2 hours ago. She was like, yeah, I'm getting some pies from the bakery. We'll be home soon. This was at 12:30. An hour and 45 minutes ago. I can't eat something because then what if she shows up straight away and is like, okay, now eat this? And I'm like, I can't eat that. I just ate.
Eat this.
Alright, who wants to play Sigwell?
I do.
Yay!
Celebrations all around.
Oh no, Sigwell, you appear to have taped your mouth shut.
Sickly Sigwell.
Oh no.
What's that? You're going to the slave market, Sigwell, to make up for all that money you lost.
What do you
Sell
mean, what
himself
money
into
did you
slavery?
lose?
Yo, he can get sold into slavery, break out, shape change, get sold into slavery again as a different person.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the
Even
capability
for
to
that
break
money.
out, you know, like, you could really make a lot of money off of that, you know, if you don't mind being horrifically abused, probably.
If you just have like
What you see
Misty
is you-
Step, they
You need a
don't
team
have-
of 2 changelings. One of them changes into a different
Yeah.
person to sell
yeah,
you.
a
and then
different
you-
trader and a different slave every time.
just like, why does our market suddenly have like a different person every day bringing in a new exotic slave? It's always only one though, and then they always lose it the next day. It's so weird. What was that? Was that the damage that
Magic
we
missile.
take for magic missile? Magic missile from what? Like a rail gun?
I mean, clearly.
Is it 32d4?
The best kind of railgun. The railgun that kills instantly.
Okay, so for those who don't know, Jester has moved houses, and today he is cleaning the old house so that you know, for inspection and whatever. Also, his card got stolen, so he has to deal with that.
Wait, what the fuck?
Did it get stolen digitally, or did somebody actually
Yeah,
physically steal his wallet?
Did also
Digitally.
all of his ways to communicate via Discord get stolen?
Well, his internet has not been installed yet, so sort of.
It was a phone.
Does have a phone though.
Could have said, "Hey, I'm not coming."
Yeah, I sent him a message like 10 minutes ago. You good, bro? And he said nothing, and then I called him. And then he goes, bro, I'm doing stuff. Like, yeah, say that. Don't leave me on red. Then I wouldn't have to call you.
Bro, I'm doing stuff.
So anyway, no Jesse today. Because, even after this D&D, he has to go to a birthday at like 6 p.m.
What the fuck?
Popular man.
Clearly.
I assure you, he is having the worst day.
Well, I mean, I'm sure, considering his card information was stolen, and he's probably got.
Oh yeah, he's already lost like $1,000.
I refuse to believe that Jesse has $1,000.
I mean, he don't anymore.
Well, he doesn't anymore.
He clearly doesn't.
He always complains about having literally no money.
Yeah, I think that was him saving it for like months.
That hurts.
Yeah, it's real bad. Anyway, going without him. Also no Armin, because he's doing adult stuff also.
Damn, is there some adult
Sounds
thing
like
I should be
missed something
doing?
important.
Chances are his mum is being annoying.
Yeah, asking him to do chores.
Please fix my television for the 800th time.
Yep.
My PC won't turn on. That is half the reasons Armin is AFK.
Yep.
My mom seems to break the printer almost every other time she uses it. Like the last time she managed to create a copy of the printer on her computer and then had set that one as the default printer, so it wasn't working. I don't understand how it happened.
Printer shortcut.
Boy.
Recap. Last time on Death and Dragons, you bought some new Dust of Disappearance, and set up an order with the growing FFF to attempt to fix Spelunker. Lexic and Caddy pondered other quests, because they absolutely did not want to try assaulting the Keep again. After learning that, the Warforged of Nunkeep most likely went back to full strength, the group decided to pursue other quests. You decided on the Wyvern quest, hiring Drizzly Charm and his crew to sail you out to Wyvern Rock. Your plan was to knock a few out and take them alive to Ellen, where you would get a massive payout, as well as any eggs you found. Sigwell scouted out around the rocky spire and found the wyverns to be resting, but not quite asleep. 6 of you began to stalk up on them, splitting the party in the process, and so when the fighting started, Red and Sigwell were left with 1 wyvern, while the rest of you fought against 3. The battle was hard, particularly for the 2 rogues, but you were able to beat the wyverns. Unfortunately, 3 of them died in the process, leaving you with only 1 to bring back. They did not have any eggs, and within the wyvern nest you found the treasure of some wyvern victims, and also one of the wyverns had a shackle around its leg. Curious. Ren and Sigwell attempted to extract wyvern poison, but fucked themselves up, managing to get 1 dose from the 4 wyverns, and you were able to bring back a live one back to Ellen in Odor. You got a handsome reward for the capture, and also for dealing with the Wyvern Rock itself. 2 quests with 1 stone, and it is now the 29th of Alturiak. You've checked the quest board for updates, and you found that there is 1 extra one. Giant's Toenails. You want to do it?
I feel like that's a passive quest, honestly.
We discussed that one earlier and we came to the conclusion that, you know, like, it'd be kind of weird.
Hey man, that's
Kinda
$50 to
gross.
Hill Giant.
I mean, 50
A
gold.
hill
5
giant.
gold for a hill giant toenail.
Yeah, and they got 5 toes on each foot.
Yeah, but how much volume is each toenail?
We discussed this, and we agreed upon a whole full toenail.
Pinky toe.
Is, like, if we cut it up into like segments for like easier shipping, is that like does that ruin it, or?
I think how like potions of giant strength are described, they often just have like a floating whole giant's toenail in it.
How does that fit through
Yeah.
through the the nozzle of the potion?
Magic. Don't ask
'Cause I'm
any
just
further
imagining,
questions.
My big toe, like, you know, times 2 at the very least for, you know, it being like a large creature at the very minimum. That's a big toenail.
Yeah. Man, I don't know.
Ever soaked a chicken bone in vinegar?
I I mean,
No.
I get the point that it could theoretically bend. I'm just saying that, you know. But I guess, you know, it doesn't really. It's not really like it has to be like a classic, like fluted potion lip. You know, you could just be drinking out of a square.
Because
Did we actually want to sell the wyvern poison? Because the initial payout of 543 was without even including like the 1 dose of wyvern poison we managed to get. Pretty sure
When-
Sigwell has
what
it.
split
The
6 ways?
answer is no.
For the purposes of Armin, Anel will announce. Is his name Anel?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Anel will announce that he has some other business in the city today and departs from the group.
All right, quick. Let's leave.
Yeah, he tells you to please stay in Omor so I can find you again.
The gang left Onor.
He was never seen again.
Escort to ancient ruins south of Mashara.
Yeah, about what is it? 3,000 miles.
Yeah, big boat trip.
What, boat trip? I never fucked a boat.
Yeah, we're going over the land. What are you talking about?
It's
that is an absolutely insane trip.
it is only reachable by boat.
Good lord.
On campaign, so we don't have a boat.
I know. But that is the quest.
Well, I mean, we only don't have a boat because we don't want one yet. You know, we could have just killed that dude's entire crew and taken his boat.
This is true. We could have made the fucking drive boat seaworthy.
Hmm.
Yeah, sadly, now it's being crashed by orcs.
Eh?
So I guess if he wants us to stay in town, we can't go after the dragons. Because I think that's not going to be in the town. We're not going to turn a corner and see some dragons plotting in an alleyway.
I mean, we
Their nest was just in this warehouse down the street.
we can definitely go and see what the fuck's up with that.
It's like some Paper Mario thing where like they're both attached to each wall in the alleyway and they're just talking to each other.
Yeah, man, I fucking ate so many civvies that day.
Dude, I know. They don't even know about our secret alleyway hideout. Oh shit, someone with a passive perception of higher than 11. Okay.
You may of course wait if you don't like any of these quests. I have some others lined up for like, you know, in the future.
I'm gonna go fucking ask about the dragons.
Dragons. Who are you asking?
Didn't we? I'm pretty sure we already asked about this, but yeah.
I don't know. I mean, who the fuck is
We
like?
can start with the guild master, dude.
Like, who's offering? Like, is it the king or council or who the fuck runs Onor? I need to find Klex's voice again.
It was more growly. You want to ask the guildmaster about has anything been turned up with the dragon investigation?
I mean, is there anyone who'd like took it, or is it like multiple parties? What we work with?
You're all currently in the Adventurers Guild, and there's plenty of other adventuring groups coming and going. You may ask any of them. There are the staff at the not the checkout windows. They're like counters, like in a bank,
Mm.
whatever you'd call that.
Like tellers.
Yeah, but they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you. We can picture.
Yeah,
I have no idea what it's called.
no. Just people behind counter window things. Or yes, you may try to find whoever is running Oathel.
Johnny Owen. King.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna try and find him.
The government?
Like, yeah, what kind of government we working with here?
Alright. Well, you can look for some kind of government building, or that like some guards would probably know that. Generally.
I would ask one of the head up guilds. Like guild head who posted this? Like, is it the council?
Oh,
or-
yeah. Excellent idea. Yep, dude at the not bank teller window. I will tell you. Yeah, this was posted by the
King Freudian of the Slip.
just the governing body of Oatmore. As the city itself was largely attacked, it is an overall concern.
So, like, they got an office or something I can go talk to somebody.
The governors.
I mean, yeah,
I imagine you'd probably have to
our group,
schedule a visit.
our group is the one that fucking took out the big white fucking dragon at the market.
Oh, I'd heard about that. Yeah. Okay. You probably could get an audience then. Not here, though.
Alright, then where the fuck do I go? Where's he
Don't
go?
forget to say our group name. Come on.
The Wanderers?
Wanderers.
No.
That was
You've
in
forgotten
somewhere
already.
else. It's the Jeep Wranglers.
We are the Jeep Rank.
Ah, jeez.
God.
I'm not going. I'm saying
How
the
soon we forget.
Yeah, I'm saying the Wanderers. We don't have a Jeep anymore. It's gone. It's been wrangled.
The Jeep was wrangled and rendered into silence.
I get council office instructions, hopefully, of where the fuck to go to find this place.
Yeah, this guy gets a little bit of parchment and scribbles down the address of the city hall.
Hoorah.
You'd have better luck asking around there.
Thanks. I'm gonna go fucking see if we can't bash some more fucking heads in.
Best of luck, dude.
What in, Caddy?
These directions will take you into the dark quarter of Oval, where the drow hang it.
Hey! My dribber.
Yeah, so for those without dark vision, it's
Fucking dark.
yeah, it's a bit hard to navigate. You have to like walk really close to the signpost and be like, okay, yeah, that is what it says. But you make your way up some fine streets into a noble sort of district. Coming up to the town hall, it's definitely like, drow cultured.
How cultured.
It's got them pointy roofs. This dude still loading the map.
Look at this dude.
It's got like a big grand stone stairs that lead up and through some columns and then into like several sets of double doors. And all of these lead into the same very large entrance hall, where you find it is much more well lit in here. so you have an easier time of seeing.
Oh, perfect.
And it is mostly drow in here that are just seem to be doing office work. Some of them look up to see your group enter and just wait expectantly.
Oh no, am I at the DMV?
It does seem like that, yeah.
I thought that you were doing this by yourself. I was only like half paying attention to what you were doing.
I assumed you all went together.
I mean, I assume if there were any updates, people at the guild would already know. They'd probably be trying to socialize with another adventuring party or something,
Okay, so
if they know anything.
party is split then?
Mm-hmm.
I'll give Klexic the White Dragon scales, so he can like prove like, hey, we did this.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. I have some as well.
I love the fact that we probably left that dragon looking like a skinned chick, like a plucked chicken at the market square. It was like exsanguinated. It's missing all its scales. Its eyes were ripped out.
Somebody
its
else clean
jumped
this up. We
off.
got the good bits.
You want some dragon meat?
I guess yeah. To be fair, they they could carve it up and eat it. So I mean,
Spicy sausage.
Hmm.
Dragon sausage.
actually in that case it'd be like be like an icy hot sausage, cold breath.
Push pop.
Alright, Klexic. What do you say to these DMV drow stuff?
Yeah. Hey, is there any, like, more details with the current, like, dragon hunting party? Because I kind of want to fucking get on that, but want to find out more from the group, the chief wranglers.
You're an adventurer.
Damn right.
Okay, sorry, you want information on the dragon quest?
Yeah. I mean, I want to get more, like, these, but with different colors.
Hold up like the white dragon scales.
Oh, so you have dealt with one already?
Yeah, me and my group. It was down at the market, but unfortunately kind of swept in out of fucking nowhere, but took the fucker out before he could get away with the rest of his, like, I guess, travelers or whatever the fuck was on his back.
I see, the one down in the city, yes. So, no... have you gotten any further than that?
I mean, I started heading out southward from the city. That's about as much as we found out. We got, like, people traveling out that way, scouting.
Yes, from what I've heard, several adventuring parties have departed southward. I'm surprised you haven't.
Yeah, everyone's kind of fucking waiting on their ass, waiting to get more information. I kind of, interested and fucking wanted to step up. Considering that don't exactly want them fucking pushing north or some shit.
Well, so that I don't sound like a broken record, what do you already know? Is that it?
There was a few that, like, burnt some shit in the harbor. There's, like, a few others that attacked other parts of town. It's like, I guess there was probably, like, another 6 or however many.
He nods along in agreement. I see. May I see your adventuring license?
Pulls out the air quote official slip.
Yeah, you'd have like a piece of paper. Each of you got one.
We have licenses, bro.
You get a license for
It-
that.
It's like pretty shoddy. It's like a little folded up receipt looking thing. He seems to be satisfied with that, and leans forward on the counter. All right, well then I can tell you this as well. The general public shall not be told about this, but I can tell you that it was discovered that at least part of the raid on Onor was to infiltrate the Black Tusk Manor. They had several things stolen from their vault. The Black Tusks being a prestigious orc house within the city.
First time I've heard of an orc having a noble house, but that makes sense here, I guess.
They had several magical artifacts stolen, some heirlooms. There was some weapons and some armor and some wondrous items. The main cause of concern was that the Black Tusks apparently had a dragon cultist mask and an orb of dragon kind. Those two things were taken.
Sounds...
So we believe that the entire motive of the assault was perhaps dragon cult related.
I guess that's easy to assume if somebody fucking gets that shit, bring it back or whatever.
But we have no quarry with returning the items. I'm sure the what remains of the Black Tusks would reward anyone who brought them back. Brought these items back to them. The city of Onor itself is only concerned with the dragon threat. Clearly, they have enough power to contest that of the city, and so must be dealt with.
Right. Yeah, hopefully you can catch fucking pace with some of them. Thanks for the fucking info.
That's about it, I'm afraid. We've learned their possible motive, but we are no closer to understanding where they operate out of.
Well, I mean, you got another 7 out there already. You're probably convinced some buddies to go out there with them and fucking crack a couple more heads.
We've got our eyes and ears open, but as of... well, we have not had any additional news as of yet. None of the adventuring parties that left have returned yet. Not to say that they've failed or died. They, this may just be a long way. Who knows?
Big fucking world. Pretty far from the mountains anyway. If they have to go over that shit, oh, fuck, that would be exhausting. Sounds like a good hike, though. I'm fucking excited. Thanks, Front! Fucking storm out.
It gives you a nod and then goes back to miscellaneous paperwork.
DMV information acquired.
Yep. Rin asking adventuring parties in the guild?
Yeah,
Yep. You get the exact same information, but don't have to walk to another part of the city.
yeah.
Yeah.
Don't have to wait in line at the
No.
DMV.
That was an old line. It was just... you
DMV
didn't
help.
have to go anywhere.
Browse Majesty and voice.
Yeah, among adventurers, this information seems to be, like... you know, pretty... supply traffic. People are trying to get a bead on the dragon situation. It's a good gossip topic.
Titties.
Okay, you'll let the Adventurers Guild wait, and eventually Klexic comes back.
I guess when I find out, oh shit, you're right now.
Pretty much.
I mean, pretty exciting, right? Like, there's fucking old relics up there out for grabs and shit. Not gonna sit in some fucking noble stuffy ass vault anymore if we can get them.
I wonder if one of the family members tipped off the cult that they were there.
That's pretty
One
fun.
of the dorks. Maybe.
I feel like you'd keep stuff like that out of the light of the public.
I had to AFK for a second. Did the DMV clerk tell Klexic what exactly these items do?
No.
Just the names.
Okay.
All of you may make,
History?
History check?
Knee street check? Or knee street?
History. No, I think this would be Arcana.
Arcane.
It is directly related to magic.
Yeah,
Oh,
history is
okay.
like, you know, world history, which is, like, kinda, but these are super magic items.
Because Marcel's from another world.
Yeah, you may also roll for sequel.
Sick
I
will.
need a +7 hint. Oh, Arcana. Nuts.
She's an arcane archer, dude.
Yep,
So, well, quick, figure it out.
into
Oh
Zero.
yeah, we're like 100 XP up leveling up. Lately.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, maybe we should fight some hill giants.
Bruna and Caddy have heard of these items before, and are aware that they are, like, top tier magical items, primarily used for evil by dragon cultists.
Evil.
And Sinkwell would
I love that it's they're primarily used for evil.
I mean, yeah. Sinkwell has a few more details to add to that. In that, there are... was it... yeah, 5? There are 5 dragon masks in total. Being... red, black, white, blue, and green. One of the adventuring parties that you talked to, Ren, would share that it was the blue mask that was taken. As for the Orb of Dragonkind, nobody is sure how many exist in the world. Because a long time ago, in the Dragon Wars of old, there were, like, several, but most of them were destroyed in the war. And most people believe there are somewhere between 2 and 4 that remain in the world somewhere.
Hmm.
That is what y'all can recall about these items.
Pretty sus the orcs know this thing is for evil and are like, yeah, let's just keep it in our basement.
Who's their main god?
Of the orcs?
Of the orcs that are in Onorbit had it.
Oh, Grumsh, for sure.
Has it all.
Yeah,
I give
You-
this like a drow Tom. That's pretty weird.
everyone but Klexic would be aware that Grumsh worship is super fucking illegal, but not in Mishara.
This is the fucked up constantly a war place. I don't think they have enough ground to really enforce that rule anyway.
Mm.
Yeah, I think we should go kill a few hill giants. That's probably, a great idea. I can feel like I'm on the brink of a major breakthrough that can only happen if we go kill some hill giants.
Yeah.
I need to practice how to swing my dagger, just like 2 or 3 times.
Of course.
One or
Right,
two
so you're gonna-
times.
Just this. Oh, grab the party. Meant to use the ruler. So this like whole area
My
around
map
here.
ended.
Oh, fuck! It's been like half an hour. This area over here is hilly, and where you would expect hill giants to roam.
The hill giants are like looking around
It's
like, where do we want
genius.
to live? Where do we want to live? Brother, look, hills. Finally, we're home.
Ancestral homeland.
It's like the Orange Paradox. Were hill giants named after where they live, or were hills named after having hill giants in them?
Mm. Like I
I'd
said,
assume they
Johnny
were named
Own
that
or Bill
because,
Own.
they're like a hill of flesh,
What?
Because, they're like kind of tall.
Two
They're taller
fleshy
than a
mounds.
man, they're bulky.
I don't like that.
They're dumb like a hill.
Do I have a hilly map?
Grass.
No.
Just a pure fucking grass scene. You could be like me, where I stretched a grass tile so fucking big it looked like green beans were the one.
Oh, I love that. That's the best shit.
Also, keep in mind, we have no horses, nor do we have our car, so we're gonna have to go buy new horses.
No, didn't we? We had a carriage.
Yeah, we sold that because we had the cart, the super fast boat, and then the super fast boat got stolen. Because I was just like, well, we have the carriage, but the boat is like 10 times faster. Let's just
Yeah.
sell the carriage.
No, Luke, you can't do this to me, Luke. I just loaded the map.
What do you need it for?
He clearly
No,
can't
I
use
mean,
it.
it's
I
You
think
could've-
it'll still be loaded when we go back.
No, it won't.
No?
Nope.
Oh,
usually not. I don't know. It might depend how long you're on this page.
I'm sorry, little.
It's gonna be long enough to torture Jake all night.
Hey, I usually load like instant. I don't know what's up.
Got a hardware acceleration on?
No, I don't actually.
That's the
Ah.
answer.
That's
I was-
probably...
I was streaming Komi-san last night.
Simp?
Sim. I watched like 1 episode.
Sorry.
I've been watching Mandalorian finally.
Ah, cool.
Who's DeLorean?
Mandalorian.
Will the 6 of you be heading over to the hills?
Oh, clearly.
Let's buy some horses to make it faster.
Yeah!
Can we buy horses?
Yep. You want draft or riding?
Pony.
I might as well buy riding. I'm pretty sure we can all afford a riding horse.
75 gold each. And you guessed it. Amata's coming too. She buys her own horse.
I have to manage Sigwell's gold. Dear God.
He got...
Does he actually have his gold on his sheet? Yeah, he does. Okay.
Or was it 75?
75 for riding horse, yeah.
637. I'll give him a riding horse in his inventory. Just so he knows. Horse.
Did you know that you have to also buy, like, saddle and bridle and shit? But
It's
I
not
choose to
included in the
ignore
price of the
that.
horse?
Apparently not. There's like a separate bit for horse accessories.
Whore accessories.
Assume that if I'm buying a riding horse, they would include the price of the saddle.
Hey, economy's in shambles. Okay.
Would you like an animal that can perform a workload that is 10 times stronger than a normal fucking man? And
Yeah, but that's why you buy
eats
the draft horse.
literal fucking trash. And also won't talk back to you? That you could also turn into glue and eat later in life? And if you're really fucking maniacal, you could fucking cut their horse manes early and sell them to violinists and other people and harvest various parts of the animal quickly.
Violin. What? Huh?
Violin bows are made from like horsehead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like from their tail?
Mm-hmm.
Neat.
A true
They're
master.
very strong.
Yeah, a true masterpiece bow for a violin is made of horsehair. Also because it's extremely fine and soft.
Makes sense.
Also, you can use it for ballistae.
What?
Ballistae ropes were originally made from horsehair because they were the only ones strong enough to be able to fire fucking huge-ass trebuchet trees.
Oh, damn. Guess you don't have a lot of options back in the day, huh?
Innovation.
Yeah.
Use what you got.
Sheepskin condoms.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Deep intestine condoms, actually.
I mean, it's still labeled under sheep.
Feeling sheepish.
Bah.
Ew.
Cult of the Lamb coming in.
Run.
Oh my god, the hill is growing!
That's too dark. Okay.
That's where all the hill giants are. They're in there. See, we could just ask them all for their toenails, but that wouldn't give us any EXP, so we must resort to violence.
Must kill them.
Yes,
It's gonna
Jack,
just be
I
like
would
with
like
the
to give you a
goblins.
pedicure.
They're rebuilding a little like hill giant city over here. They aren't hurting anybody. They're happy.
Down. For killed giants.
Giant Hope Town.
Everybody just keeps trying to take my toenails. I just want to live a normal life.
Why are
I'm
people
even a
such
vegetarian now.
Weirdos.
I never wanted any of this.
Yeah, who's the freak
Please.
that was boiling feet and then fucking slurped it down and found out that recipe?
Wizards, that's who.
The
Freaking
foot took one for the team. Like, this tastes great.
This tastes like RC Cola. No!
Hang on, the horses here first.
What do you think that fucking like potions of invulnerability taste like? Like just pure undiluted ethanol?
Oh, jeez.
I assume they taste like really metallic, you know?
Yeah, because
Yeah, they've probably got like
you're slurping down. Like,
adamantine in them.
Because health potions have always been described as like earthy because they come from like roots and other stuff.
yeah, I assume
Alright.
potion invulnerability has a very metallic taste. Tastes like you're slurping down pennies.
Hmm. The blood of the innocent.
What a fantastic day to ride my horse with 13 health towards some hill giants. I sure do hope they don't want to eat it or anything.
Does Klexic have to get like a fucking Clydesdale? Otherwise his feet will be dragging him the fucking...
I mean, if If Montgomery can ride on a riding horse and be fine, I'm sure you're okay.
You'll be right.
He'll do
The riding
just
horse is
fine.
definitely pleading for death, though. It's like, please!
Why the fuck did I get the big one?
Why did I get the hippo? He could have bought a draft horse.
6 of you ride out into the Green Hill Zone to the southwest of Outlaw
I see a blue hedgehog.
and roll a d100.
Jake, you're up.
Yeah, you are first.
Looks good, right?
Yeah.
Cyclopean.
You do find an encounter. Roll another d100. Idiot. Roll a d2.
2 Gorgons.
One Gorgon.
Wait.
As you are on horses, and it is hills, you see the Gorgon charging you and have time to run away if you'd like.
Gorgon?
Literal Gorgon. You were right.
So, like the bull?
Yeah, the bull, the armored bull.
He's back for round 2.
Yeah, let's just ride away from it and just attack it.
Yeah, I'm gonna open fire. At 600.
I'm gonna throw a
all
tire
feet,
ball at it.
Fuck you.
That moment where you're fucking around and you realize, oh shit, I was actually right.
It was meant to be a joke.
Not sure. How many do I have?
Not enough.
They're pretty poor.
I mean, you did give like a couple thousand to Sigmo.
It was like almost it was 700 gold basically.
This
I
time.
had barely bought anything the entire time.
Alright. We send in Sickwell. He gets gassed. He's immortal because he's not here.
He's just T-posing. Whenever the Gorgon tries to do anything, it say, well, you hear is meep meep, meep meep, meep meep.
I would fuck around and find out, but I've already seen it firsthand as I still have a horn from the first one. Now we can have a set of fucking drinking horns.
Yeah, are Gorgon's like entirely metal? Is it like a construct? Is it like
It's like living
just a
metal.
bowl?
So, fun fact. Gorgons start out with a finite amount of metal. And that's over a certain amount of peak age. Once they hit peak age, after they get into so many fights, sometimes you'll find battle-scarred Gorgons where the flesh underneath is exposed because the metal broke away. It's fucking gross.
Okay, so it's like a metal coating.
Yeah, metal upper skin that doesn't grow back after a finite age. So if you
So I was thinking like we were gonna like pry it open and we get like metal ribs and shit.
it's got all muscly flesh and shit underneath. The bones, I don't know. The bones might be metal.
That makes the Gorgon significantly less cool to me. I thought they were entirely made out of metal. And like a quasi-organic creature.
No. They're just one of the fucked
I was on board
monstrosities.
with the Gorgon until this point. I'm about to level up, and you look like just enough EXP, Gorgon.
You damn right, son.
Yeah, in all seriousness, I did an entire. I looked through all the rituals to decide which ritual caster I wanted. And it's barely even a contest. Wizard, the only unique thing you get is speak with animals. I mean, Bard is you get speak with animals. Wizard is like telepathic bond, alarm, and find familiar. I mean, I hardly think that's very much of a contest.
Hmm.
And plus, also, Wizard comes with lots of other just random
I'm back.
utility that I probably never use, but it's still
Welcome back.
good.
Well,
Had to do the old Hisoka move the car out of the way.
Yeah,
nice.
every time, man.
We make
Okay,
ready
so-
to slay this bitch.
Yeah, what is your elaborate plan?
Our horses are
We
faster and we have
attack it
ranged
and ride
attacks.
away.
You do indeed.
Do anything that it dislikes us doing. To do anything that we dislike it doing, it has to basically not dash, which means that we can just run away from it until we're at a safe distance, then attack it, so it loses.
Correct. So how the fight goes is it charges at you and you shoot it, and you get it to like half health and it decides to leave, but you chase it and then it dies. 1800 XP, split a bunch. I will still count Armin. You are a party of 6.
I'm in
So it's-
hammer.
300 XP each.
That's just
Hooray.
I
enough.
was taking a nap.
Hey, you feel
Yeah,
stronger.
guys, I think that's You should rest on what you've learned.
Also, who's shooting at it? Just Caddy?
I mean, I would have shot fire.
They also have a bow.
Okay.
Firebolt has a range of 120 feet, so
would have been launching some magic missiles at it.
34, 18.
I've got my wand.
Okay. We'll say you lose 4 wand charges, and
Yeah.
everyone else loses 2d4 arrows.
I lose nothing because magic.
Yep, you're fine.
Da da
Nice.
da 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 da. Da.
I mean, to be fair, I don't shoot very fast, so that makes sense.
Yeah, shooting 1 to 10.
This is a good EXP farm. We should just ride around these hills.
Hell yeah.
I mean, yeah.
This is way better. And also we could still harvest other creatures for more fucking money.
I think that might
We just like
reduce the XP value of things that literally cannot fight back.
What?
it could. I mean, if we catastrophically messed up by deciding to stand still,
Or if we're
If,
We
can-
ha-
if you're stupid.
we came here with the advantage of a riding horse.
Yeah.
I feel like that we deserve to win that encounter.
Oh, you do? Of course.
That Gorgon should have had higher IQ and been like, this is a losing
The
battle. They're
Gorgon
clearly
should
on
have brought its own riding
horses."
horse.
Why didn't it? It could have been on a draft horse,
It could have ambushed us instead of charging us.
and then it accidentally petrifies it.
She. What the fuck, Armin?
He didn't put all the shit in.
No.
A random aside, what are the prices for spell scrolls like?
Depends on what spell level. Cantrips
Well, yeah,
are like
'cause-
50 gold or less. Third level spells are like a couple hundred.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long haul. I'm gonna be wasting a lot of money on this ritual book.
No, if you take the feat, the item just spawns.
Of course.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't spawn with all of the rituals that I want. It only has a couple first level ones.
Yeah, true.
And also, it still costs money for me to put the spells into the book, so Yikes.
You'll ride
just like-
around the hills for the rest of the day, but do not find anything else. You gonna head back or hang out overnight?
Let's hang
Might as
out.
well head back. I mean,
Alright.
no. I've seen what happens out in these places at night. I don't want to be out here. It's gonna be like, oh yeah, 60 orcs emerge from the trees with 6 T-Rexes, and they know you're there already because their diviner found you.
Little did they know.
Alright. You may go back to Onor, back to Hammer's Rest, your favorite inn. Enel is there, he says hi.
What up, bitch?
He says
You
that
feel-
was mean.
He feels stronger.
He does, yeah. He also got his XP listed wrong, so we'll just handle all that next session. You may all well, first of all, pay for inn rooms.
Alright.
Emmett shouts it for you, Klexic. Don't worry.
Hell yeah.
Like squalid.
She leads you outside and then lays down on the ground, pets the ground for you to join her.
I proceed
paid
with
for
the
squalid room.
I proceed with the clapping and let the whole neighborhood know what's going on.
You got a room, you two. This is a room.
Legally, this is our squalid room.
I stare at them as I keep going. Eye to eye.
Yikes. So, 1 gold for modest, 2 for comfortable,
Yeah.
and then you may all level up. I assume.
Hooray.
Yeah, we were on 103 XP off.
Nice, nice.
Let's do it!
What level are you now? 8?
8.
Yes.
Nice.
Ocho.
Fate time.
Yeah, feet or a sai.
Taste.
Well, hey!
Taste
Oh,
defeat.
that's fat. Oh, that's good.
Ooh. 60 health, baby.
So much juicy fucking HP.
Powerful sorcerer health. Alright, so let's see. Sorcerer. Oh yeah, I already pre-selected my spell. I forgot that I was diligent.
God.
Yeah, nah. That's too useful not to get. However, though, I can just unlearn something and get another spell if I wanted to.
Hmm.
Do I have anything I don't want?
Also, Josh,
Yes.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh. You want to see some real bad shit happen? Oh,
You're fine.
I feel something in the middle of the night.
You feel
I know.
an invading presence try
No!
2, 5.
to, like,
Six,
observe on
seven.
you. Like, mid-clapping of cheeks. Will you resist?
Would you resist? Would you?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't.
You
I,
sense the distance.
I wouldn't know until after, so I'm just like, huh, and keep going.
yeah, you pause for a second. It's just like, something wrong?
Oh, no, just someone,
Must have been the wind.
someone trying to peep.
Lamau.
AKA, thinks back to Leviatar Cat. Oh no.
Jealous.
Hmm.
I mean, might be the werewolves trying to see what you're up to.
Oh, yeah.
Werewolves, take a peek. Enjoy the show, motherfucker.
Load them up again.
Oh, damn. I was gonna say this is so cool, but it cost me action.
to
No, gaze of two minds. It lets me see through other people's senses.
Oh,
I was like, I could use that on Sigwell, and then we could both see in the dark. And I was like, oh no, because it costs me action every turn to keep it going. So it
every
won't,
time.
yeah, it won't be useful.
Nah.
I could take instead. Just blind fighting.
Pretty good.
Yeah, blind fighting is pretty good, and it would give you the ability to, and get in on the cheese that we're all doing. Alright, guys, I'm gonna get the lightly armored feat so I can wear light armor, something that's incredibly useful to me.
Oh, you can
With
raise
my,
your AC
plus
by
1
2.
dex. Yeah, it's totally a great use of my feat.
You could just put 2 points in Dex and get half of that effect.
And, get an initiative bonus out of it as well.
and a bunch of other stuff. Or
Actually,
like,
let's go check.
if you can acquire like +2 studded leather, that'd be a much bigger bonus.
Yeah, if, if you could acquire +2 armor, that would be significantly better. Just go
Oh,
find
of
that,
course.
purple rarity item just out in the wild.
yeah, go for it, sucker.
And then compete with, the other 3 people in the group that want light armor.
Meanwhile, Kalexic still not wearing a single fucking piece other than the shield.
So in all seriousness, no, I think I'll get Ritual Caster. I've never taken it before, and, it'll be pretty useful for us, considering I'm doing the duty of basically the entire party's spell casting.
Yep, you are the caster of this group. You're the magic DPS, and you're the utility, and the
I'm also
healer.
the only healer.
Yep.
Actually, it's that or I take the actual healer feat.
Oh
'Cause I mean,
yeah.
we still have no doctor other than me. We
Uh,
being able to pick people up without using magic.
then I'll get like ASMR healing hands, right?
Yeah, he can only do that a couple of times though, and he's very likely to be one of the people that's dying on the floor.
Very true.
He is frontline man with club.
Nice.
Oh, but I get blind sight at level 14 for my class.
Ah.
So
There's
Oh yeah,
just wait another fucking 6 levels.
isn't there like an optional level up options where you can like change your fighting style later?
If you're a fighter.
Oh, this is for
yeah. I don't
feet.
think you get to do that for a feat.
Oh.
Because as a fighter, I think every level up you can change your fighting style if you want.
I think every time you get an ASI, you get to change your fighting style.
Might be that too. I don't know.
But
Fighters get
Yep.
ASIs like every 2 levels or some
Yep.
shit. So damn.
Oh, what's your health now, Josh?
107.
Ugh.
Holy shit.
And what, 21 AC?
Yep.
That
107? My god.
barbarian like
You have 50 more health than me.
Chunky man. Living in that chunky land.
what's your average? Have you finally gone above and beyond?
I mean, he has plus 10 health permanently,
Yeah.
so I assume he will.
The average is 93 at my level.
Okay, so subtracting the -10, you are actually above now.
Yeah, finally. I've finally
Finally.
had rolls make up the difference. I was backpedaled for fucking the first 5 levels. Finally.
But
Alright, what does the gang think? Because this is mostly for me to help all of you, because, I have to do something to make
Inspiring
everything.
leader.
I'm not taking inspiring.
you are a charisma class.
I don't care.
I mean,
I'm not gonna give you guys a pep talk.
Take
Rich-
whichever one you want. I assume you would prefer ritual casting.
I must
Yeah.
remain impartial.
By
I-
a lot.
I
Healer's
would-
not very fun.
no, I would
Yeah,
100%
you're-
vote ritual caster.
You're a sorcerer. Don't take healer if you
Yeah.
don't want to take healer.
You know, you could hire like
a minion.
a goblin for 1 silver a day to run around with a healer kit behind you guys.
Well, I mean, yeah, but with the power of healer, I can stabilize people to being awake with a healer kit,
For
which means that you know,
most goblins
In really
do not
dire
have the healer
situations.
feat.
We have a lot of money.
Yeah.
We all have healing potions.
Yeah.
You don't need a healer feat.
yeah. Right. Okay,
Just
ritual
don't be a
caster it is.
bitch.
You're all ready? Will you be heading back to the hills?
Yes.
Voop. Roll a d100
Can I have a handout for a ritual caster, please?
No.
of just
Just
like
see knives.
what that does.
Well, no, just so I can put my rituals in there that I know, so I can keep them separate from my spells.
Good in
Okay.
there.
Because you know,
Your
it's a
bio.
book that's completely separate from my spell list.
Yeah,
My
sure.
bio is already full of stuff.
All of the boxes.
Yes,
Only one of my boxes has anything in it.
I use like all of the boxes
Oh,
on
are
my
you a
sheet.
good boy? You take notes?
I take a notes in a text document.
Ah.
I mean, I take some notes on the important, you know.
I
Counting
record all
notes.
my notes.
Yeah, the only stuff I like notes that I leave in my bio are things that I would like loop.
Thank you,
know.
look.
Gotcha.
Yeah, what's the month, by the way?
Alturiak. The 30th.
30th month.
No, the 30th day of Alturiak. You son of a bitch. Sorry if I overwrit anything. Somebody roll a d100 to look for hill giants.
Annie.
I mean, I had only just put in the first and like a tilde for the first spell.
Okay.
You didn't undo anything important.
Oh,
It's,
it's another Gorg.
No,
no,
that's to see if we do get the encounter.
yeah, that's
true.
like the same thing you rolled, so you do get an encounter, roll d100.
Get another Gorg and get another Gorg.
I think
Slightly
that's
above
damn
goal.
close.
I rolled an 88, so
Yeah.
Gorg, get Gorg, get Gorg.
Roll 1d8.
1d8 Gorgons.
Oh.
28 Gorgons.
Okay.
6 Gorgons.
Oh
Ah.
my god.
Um. Huh. These idiots don't bring bows. So you win. You fight 7 null things of Hinogu.
Oh. Yeah,
Oh,
they're
gross.
fucked.
Yeah, they love the bite and claw. And not much else.
Do I get them? Oh wait, they're on horses. Go back.
Wait, back.
Just like the Mongols drew it up.
Okay. I am going to reduce the XP because they literally cannot fight back. But it's still a lot. 320 each.
320.
That's pretty good.
It's free money.
And again, use, I'll say, 6 of your wand charges and everyone else 2d6 arrows.
Never using the 7s.
No, you can't do that. That's just not smart.
Listen, I did it once with Revis and it disintegrated immediately. My luck with wands are probably the worst.
And that is your one encounter.
Alright. I would like to buy 100 gold worth of poison materials.
Ooh.
So after your day of hunting, head back into Dole. There are plenty of shops that do poison.
You do
so you may
poison?
have that. Yep.
Do you do poison?
You're gonna make some
What's
sick
so-
1d4 DC10 poisons.
2d8 DC 14
Oh,
that ignore poison resistance.
what the fuck?
This is
Luke,
defeat
I would like to
poison.
waste money.
Oh, cool. I dig it.
See, I'm not going
I
to
would like
take
to
blind sight if I get it in a few levels anyway.
Aye.
A few. I would like to hit up the local magical item and scroll dealer. For the first time in my life, I want scrolls.
Scroll dealer. Okay.
I
Well,
assume that that shop I've gone to like twice doesn't just sell all scrolls.
check. That's shop worthy.
I'm pretty sure they just sold like implements. I don't think they even had any magical items.
Oh yeah, the Arcanist stream now. They have spell components. They do not have magic items, which scrolls are. They'll give you like ink and stuff.
Well,
can
if
pick
I
it.
manage to find a scroll, I'll come back to buy the ink.
Okay. For the scroll itself, you'll need to look around in the market, and therefore give me an investigation check.
Sigwa, I'm forcing you to do this with advantage. Stop. I'm pushing down your arms. You stop T-posing for this check.
Yes, boss.
Great job, Sigwa. I'm looking
Okay,
for the
and-
3rd level scroll of Tiny Hut.
Yep. With the 17, you do find them. You find it in like a survivalist shop that has like hunting things and bear traps and tents. And dude selling it like, yeah, this is like a tent, but way better. Single use though.
Okay. How much?
Tiny hut. Is consumable. Say 210 gold.
Alright. I mean, I'll give him 210 gold.
Deal. Shakes your hand.
Thank you. $378. Okay. Now I'd like to
Oh.
return back to the magic item shop to go buy stuff.
Okay. We buy as much ink to its worth.
I have to buy 150 gold worth of ink.
Yeah. It's not uppriced or anything. You may just buy 150 gold worth.
And also buy the materials for Identify while I'm here, which I assume they have.
They sure do. They actually have like just an entire rack dedicated to 100 GP pearls. It is one of their hottest items.
I can only assume why. Okay. That would be leave me with 120. Yeah. Well, I'm not in the poorhouse. So it's still alright.
they will offer you a buy to get a third one free on the pearls.
But why would I want more than one?
I don't know.
Buy 2, get a 3rd one free, sell it back.
For half
Genius.
price? Still down to 50 gold from the second pearl.
Well, if you sell the second pearl, then you're like net neutral.
Yeah.
That's what they're counting on.
Alright, we both put 20 in. I buy from you for $30. I get the 40. We both make a $10 profit.
I saw that video. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, people trying to get around basic knowledge and math. Like, no. Okay, this is gonna take like some hours and you have to do a check?
There is no check associated with the ritual caster feat, it just does it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Does it still take you like 6 hours or something?
2 hours per level, so it's going to take me 6 hours to do this, but there's no fail
Right.
chance, so.
Yep.
That's nice.
Do you want to stay up all night?
Well, I didn't really expend any magic. So yeah, sure.
Not a problem. I believe you make a con save DC 5 or some shit.
I literally cannot fail that if that's the DC.
Nice.
I just had to open my mouth, didn't I?
Wait.
Hang on.
So you wanted to see a scroll vaporize before your eyes?
Well, that's just the save against exhaustion.
Ah.
Going without a long rest. DC is 10 actually. You do fail. Get a.
Do I get the
Mhm.
free reroll from sorcerer? Is that only for skill checks? Is it not include
That is
spells?
only for skill checks.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you do get a point of exhaustion, and more bags under your eyes than usual. And I believe that makes it the first of the next month. What was that? Chess! Yay!
Let's play chess.
It's the chess month. You must do nothing else.
Where's
Wand is
exhaustion
ready.
check?
Nice. Oh, max roll. Would you like to go back into the hills?
First, I will mention to the party, like, is anyone kind of familiar with, like, the feeling of someone trying to fucking watch you? Because that kind of happened when I was, like, you know.
I feel like we're always being watched. Glares at the woman.
Well, I mean, she was there, but that was also kind of like during.
I only have eyes for Klexic.
Well, I do have experience in that sort of thing, but what exactly do you need? The bags under Marsal's eyes
Holy
stunning
shit,
in their
are
clarity.
You alright? Like, what the fuck? Did you try and sleep on like a bag of gravel or some shit?
I decided to teach myself extra magic, and I stayed up all night trying it. I wouldn't recommend it. I got it done though. Taps the like black book in his other hand.
Alright, well, I mean, is there anything that, like, kinda says, hey, tried to look at you but couldn't? Or some shit?
Well, generally, it's if you actually felt that, you're probably fine.
I mean, it works out for me, as long as it, yeah.
Do you have anybody that would actually care enough to do that?
I mean, other than
It's
like
like somebody pretty powerful to do that. Even my relatives struggle to do stuff like that.
I can't really say like my mom or dad. Yeah, my dad's like city infantry, but not really anything special back home with my family. Kind of just, you know, beekeepers.
Huh. Do you think maybe it's all those bear people?
They were doing some weird shit with magic.
Oh yeah. Those guys were real odd jobs.
Looked out getting the fuck away from them. Don't know where the fuck they went. course, no longer being cursed, they don't even know where the fuck they're currently at.
They could be here, to be fair.
Yeah, that is pretty possible.
Although I somehow doubt it.
Mhm. I guess something to look into or whatever fuck we feel like it.
This place might be awful, but yeah, we probably still shouldn't leave them roaming around if we can do something about it. Anyways, do you want to go look for hill giants again today?
Fuck yeah.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
The hill giants are hiding.
How could you not find a hill giant? They're so big. You have to be blind.
Vehicle space. No.
Somehow you learn what a spaceship is and how to drive it.
Alright, now somebody just has to wish to summon a spelljammer.
The ghost that teaches you this is a strange pink goo girl named Rylax.
Damn. Solid crossover. Do you think a spelljammer uses like a steering wheel?
Yeah, it's got a helm.
I guess it probably works like the what was it, that Icarus game where you fly around in hot air balloons, steampunk, you shoot
Guns
each
of
other.
Icarus.
Oh yeah, Guns
Yeah.
of Icarus.
You just pull the lever to go up and down.
Imagine if they released a 5e source book about being a spelljammer and
Oh,
didn't tell you how spelljammers work.
yeah.
That'd be pretty weird, eh?
Isn't that like the first thing you should do when you're having a book about a vehicle? Like explaining in detail how the vehicle works?
You'd think.
Like I'd really enjoy writing that part. It'd be like I'd separate it apart. It'd be like, this is the engine, this is its hit points, these are like the possible engines you can have. You can write your own if you want. That part would be so much fun to write. I can't believe they wouldn't do it.
Use your imagination. You know?
But like, you should at least set out some basic rules for it first, you know?
No, I don't think I will.
Anyways, let's go look for those hill giants.
Alright, roll a D100. Whoop.
I think it's my turn to roll for hill giant.
Yeah.
28.
I believe that is the same result.
Is it another Gorgon?
It is. No, it's just an encounter. Roll a D100.
Come on, 88.
Did I roll again, or somebody else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
Is
let's
he-
roll again.
Roll again, man.
62.
Would you like to?
You come across a group, doing the same thing as you.
Hey!
Hey!
Good day to you.
They will hang out, and, one of them's got, like, a barrel of ale on their back. They'll sit down and have lunch with you, share some of their ale.
So that's when we found a Gorgon.
What is a hill giant even supposed to look like? I thought they'd, just be all over these hills. You seen any?
We have indeed, slain a couple. Look, they, open up a pouch, and it is full of gross nails.
Hell yeah, we can't
Oh,
sleep
wow.
on them and take them home.
I feel like they're strong enough to resist sleep.
Roll 3d6 for me.
That's not my job anymore. It's Klexic's job.
Alright, 3d6 toenails coming up.
Oh no, this is for people.
315 people died in the collection of these toenails.
There's 11 individuals, and they look pretty, battle ready. Like they are festooned with weapons.
Festooned is a great word.
Festooned.
Yeah. Like they know what they're doing.
They go,
They're
what's
not,
up?
not your average thug.
I mean, actually, average thugs would be pretty good against a hill giant. Like, thugs are pretty lethal. I
Fair.
don't want to fight like 3 of them.
Yeah, a couple of thugs could easily take down a hill giant. Anyway,
Hill giant walks down like the wrong street in a salon and just like 5 thugs and gloves.
one of them's got a big, like, nail clippers.
Wrong street, tall boy. You know, I somehow get the feeling you probably wiped out the rest of the giants. All we found is gorgons and those gnolls.
Yeah. Seems pretty dried up out here.
We have tried this for several days. Maybe something new got posted.
Yeah, I can take a look.
If it's nothing else, your groups will part ways. You do not find any hill giants or anything else, unfortunately.
What about the adventuring board? Is there anything new to do?
You want to go back to Ernor and check the board for anything new?
Yeah, there seems to be no giants out here.
Right.
The only thing to kill was those other adventurers.
Yeah.
Getting later into the day, you come back to the Adventurers Guild and gaze upon it.
Wow.
Oh my god, we have to go do testing a game. This is totally just gonna be Dungeons and Dragons.
Let's do it. Let's test the game.
I mean, it sounds harmless. At least we'll make some money today. 30 gold each as well.
Sure. Wait, where's Fairlawn? Is that in town? No, it's many days away.
I didn't notice this actually was in a different town. I thought it was just here, and I was like, I can't believe this is...
You want to check out a new game, son? Yeah.
Snacks and drinks will be provided, though. I mean, he's buying the pizza as well. Like,
It's pretty saucy.
no.
So, will be provided.
I do have to say, though, the strangest part about this, who wouldn't jump at the chance to earn 30 gold each, and to be fed for a day? Why can't he find anybody in that town to do this?
As you're looking at this quest board, there is like another group of adventurers also looking at this quest in particular.
Quick, we gotta take this one.
Yeah, let's take it. Why not?
They give you the stink eye and then look
Yeah.
for something else. Okay, it is like you did spend most of the day already.
Yeah, obviously, but
Yeah.
there's
So-
no real reason not to do this.
Yep, you go and get that like approved by the clerk at the not bank counter.
Yeah.
You know, so that multiple groups don't then start heading to Fairhorn as well. It's just you. And you are free to go.
But before we leave, I'd like to ask him, is there any reason why he would want people from here? Isn't Fairhorn also a decently sized town?
Decently sized, but a lot less going on. There's not an adventurers guild down there. You know?
Oh, I suppose that makes sense then.
In fact, I think that Next closest one probably be Nogos Nogon.
What the fuck?
If they even have fun in an orc city. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho.
I didn't even notice there was a town named Smet earlier. Can we go to Cursed Port? I want to play a
wait.
game. No, Dimension Doors out.
You still have your riding horses.
Yeah.
Let's go north.
Oh, south.
To the testing game.
Yeah, do you want to do so in the morning or just straight away?
In the morning.
Morning.
Okay.
This is not like a rush thing. We're testing
Oh,
out
no.
the game.
Okay.
I will actually sleep tonight.
You will remove your point of exhaustion. A gold for modest, 2 gold for comfortable.
Of course.
And you may set out on your journey.
I'm gonna go
These
take
riding
those
horses
signals
will
money.
get you 48 miles a day.
Hell
That'll
I
yeah.
think so, yeah.
This is where we
Correct,
run into
48.
5 hell giants, and they're on the
Yeah.
road.
Son of a bitch. They're road giants.
Road warriors.
That's about 3 and a bit days. Might as
However,
well.
though, we now have the tiny hut.
Oh, true. All night encounters are out the window.
Well, I mean, they can still, attack us because our horses can fit in there, but, we can't be brutally assassinated in our sleep.
You at least will be fine, not the horses.
But
So,
I'll keep
uh,
watch. They don't really want to fucking walk though.
Okay. In that case, it's 3 and a bit days, so each of you roll a D100, starting with Silka. No encounter.
Oh, hey, I can just put an alarm around the area as well, so they can't even sneak up on the horses.
And the horses fit in the alarm area?
20-foot cube. It's a pretty decent size.
That will fit 4 horses.
Where's
Also
the
the
extra
horse.
ball?
Also the horses might trigger it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can set them not to trigger it.
Oh,
the
yeah,
alarm
yeah,
lets
of
you
course.
set who triggers it. So,
Yeah, all good.
I can put the alarm on top of where the horses are, and then, we just sleep inside of the hut. So, we alert if
Fair
something
enough.
goes after the horses, and then we're fine regardless.
Tree road. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh god, what are these boxes? I can't see the miles number.
Wait.
Oh, by the way, everybody's passive perception is terrible, right?
The hell?
50?
Let me check my old everyone's passive perception list. Rin looking pretty good.
Okay, yeah. Since we're all sleeping in close confines for the first time, you notice that when Marcel falls asleep, he stops breathing.
Oh Jesus.
What the fuck?
Marcel, you feel a hand on like your throat, trying to check if you're dead.
Passed
Yes.
away quietly in his sleep, surrounded by friends and family.
He's
Can
dead.
can I help you?
I thought you were dead.
Oh. It's just sleeping exercise.
Or you stopped breathing for like a whole minute.
It's fine. I wouldn't worry about it.
Give me a
I think I'm just gonna
deception
go back
check.
to sleep.
Real quick.
Can I re-roll that?
You may, yeah. Oh. Insight from Ren, if you feel there's something suspicious about that.
I mean,
You can beat that, right?
look, I know he hangs out with your boy Sigwell, who is always suspicious.
Of course.
I doubt I can beat that. I can actually. Bam.
Oh, you didn't even beat the 8.
Like
I mean,
it's nighttime.
yeah,
I'm
he's
sleepy.
a bit sussy like Sigwell, but none more than usual. And you believe him.
Hmm.
I then roll over so I'm facing out of the bottle and go back to sleep.
Alright, you'll get a long rest. And come the morning, Lexic, make a wisdom saving throw.
Yay! I have a mystery stalker. Get fucked.
Oh, like, brr. Yeah, you feel the same sensation again.
Mm.
And in your, like, morning, groggy waking up state, you very annoyedly just, like, dismiss it. And the feeling is gone.
Who the fuck keeps trying to look at me?
What the fuck? Alright. So that plot point will never become relevant. Cool. Alright, next person, D100.
I'm on it.
No one expected the fucking dumbass to keep making his wisdom set.
No encounter. Well, 48 miles. Okay. Next. Rosie. 13. That's a spicy meatball. Yep, roll a D100. For an encounter. I need to go grab a road. 40.
If someone in town wanted to talk to you, well, I'm fucking the whole other city now.
Oh, the monster's gotta load in.
Oh,
Why is this horse so tall?
he's horse.
Oh
Oh my god, Adel, you're here!
shit.
Oh no, we still have a wagon.
Oh, this is back when you had the wagon. Okay, so none of that.
No!
Oh, too far. Okay.
Horse is
Ah.
wide.
Our wagon! No!
None of him. I believe the rest of that is correct.
Eh.
3, 4, 5.
Sigwell, regain your health.
Oh, too many.
All the tokens.
Well, I guess I just don't get to see Sigwell's actual health. That's fine.
Mashara roadside. 40. Oh, lions. Roll 2d12.
2d12 lions.
What the goddamn?
Rosie, though, you're lions. Come on. Send them out.
24 lions.
24 lions.
6 lions.
Those
That's
are
a
those
lot of
D4s.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, 2d12.
Oh, that's. Hey,
14
that's a lot of
lions.
lions.
Lions are fast, but horses are faster. You may cheese them if you wish.
I'm cheesing them. I'm gonna
Yeah.
let them maul my
Yeah,
riding
don't
horse.
want a horse to die.
This
Alright.
horse is worth way too much.
Yeah, that's fair. In that case, you get the automatic win. When they begin to run away, do you chase?
How many of them are left and they begin to run away?
Let's see. 10 left.
That. What is everybody else feeling? I don't really think it's worth it to chase
I
10
mean-
lions into the woods.
Yeah, we only fought them because we didn't want their horses today.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they're running away, they can just get out of here.
We can get some pelts.
I don't care about the lions.
I mean, we technically killed 4 of them, so you just get those.
Yeah.
That's already a lot of free lion.
Free lion.
All this lion that's lying around now.
Alright, yeah, we don't need to play that out. That's fine. Each of you may have 50 XP for fending off lions. And then you get most of the way. And I'll need one more D100 from Josh.
Alright, here comes the apocalypse.
100. Nah, don't counter. You make it to Fairhorn around midday. I need to go fetch this city's handout. Fairhorn.
Wakes up
Oh,
again.
this place is way smaller than I thought. It's more of a village. Or a town, maybe.
Oh, see, that's why he was requesting for players to come, because there's
Yeah,
fucking
there's definitely no
nobody.
adventurers here. No. Okay, sure. Yeah, this is just a fucking town in between towns. But you may follow the address. It sort of leads you to the northern end of Fairhorn. And you begin to come into view of a tower. On the built close to the shoreline. The part where it turns from the sand of the beach into like a bit of a hilly, grassy area. That's where the tower is located. And you ride your horses up to the front, and how do you proceed? Door is closed. There is a little knocker on it. You can knock.
Joey?
I shall knock on the door.
Okay. It's a bit of a tapping noise. And not but 6 seconds later, the door opens. And you don't have blind sight. So none of you see anybody in here.
Hello.
Beyond into the ground floor of this tower, you estimate there to be several floors, given the height. You can see there is a sort of like a lounge room, like a guest hangout zone. Some comfortable sitting pieces and table. There's a tray with biscuits laid out.
Hello, we came from Ono.
You see the tray of biscuits lift up into the air, and then they float down a hatch in the floor.
I'd sort of just lean against the wall, like, I'm not going in there until someone talks to me.
Coming down from there are some stairs that lead up. Coming down is a wizardly fellow. No pointed hat on this man, but he's got the robes that you would expect. He's got a bit of balding on his head, white hair, long flowing beard. He's got some golden stars on his robes. He says,
Hmm.
"Ah, are you the adventurers?"
One and only.
"I've been expecting you. Come in. Come in."
I'll take it
The
straight
road
on.
coming in had a lot of lines on it.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking weird.
Such is the land of Mishara. Now, may sit in here if you wish. The upper floors are off limits. I ask that you do not wander upstairs into my personal chambers. And when you're ready, we shall go into the basement of this tower.
Hmm. I saw the snacks like floating down there earlier.
Oh yes, that would be my servant. They have been preparing for days for your arrival.
That's pretty cool.
The wizard comes and closes the door behind you. Oh, he gets his unseen servant to go and tie up your horses outside. To roast. And he sits in this round chamber with you. Says, "Are you all aware of the job? You all prepared?"
Well, your information was a bit basic. It just sounded like we're playing a game.
Yes, yes, we shall. A game that I have devised.
Like dragon chess, or
Cards 50 to pick up.
I will explain. I will explain further in depth. Shall we go down?
it is what we're here for.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And he pulls off down the stairs that lead below the hatch. Leads you into this basement looks quite different from this previous room. It's got like dark brick walls, and there are several tables set up, upon which a couple tables on the sides of the room have just a wide variety of foods on them and drinks. You can see there are some bottles of mead, and there's like bread and other snacks.
Hmm.
There are also like decorations placed around this basement. There's posters and art on the wall of like heroic battles and cool looking dudes in armor. And there's some like displays around the room on podiums. There's like a helmet and a gem and some other fancy thing. There's a skull with rubies in its eyes, sitting on a pillow.
That's
And in
pretty
the
cool.
middle of this chamber, there is a large round table with seats for all of you. There's 7 seats,
Hmm.
but only... Actually, no, there are 6 of you. So yeah, the correct amount of seats. On the table are like a whole bunch of parchment and little items and dice. There's there's a screen set up that separates one corner of the table from the rest, and this wizard goes and sits behind that.
Oh my god, yes. The meta.
I'm so glad we came here.
So, before we begin, I shall introduce myself, and I would much like you to introduce yourselves. I am Jeremy Crawford, also known as the Wizard of the Coast.
Oh my fucking god!
We've been baited.
Memes are back, baby! From behind the screen, he does pull out a pointy wizard hat and puts it on.
Absolute Chad move.
For this board game we are going to be playing, I will take on the role of the Dungeon Master. And you all will be the players in this game. Now, what are your names?
I'm Marcel, a sorcerer of, I guess, the woods.
Yes.
Rin, fisherman of the Fayport.
I'm amateur, and if it's alright, I would not like to participate. Is it okay if I just watch? He goes, yes, that is fine. 5 of you will do.
Klexic Vazar of coastal town Hoptobake.
Must admit, that is not how I thought that town was pronounced. Good to know. Now, forget all of that. That is not who you are today. Oh, you see, he spreads out 6 pieces of paper in the middle of the table. Each of you are going to take on a different persona today. Described upon this parchment here is a fictional character that you are going to adapt and become. You're going to pretend you are this individual for the purposes of this board game. This board game, which I've been working on for quite some time, called Dungeons and Dragons. The idea of this is to emulate real life without the physical danger that such adventuring would bring. Dungeons and Dragons is going to be set around the lives of your standard adventurer, which is why I asked for you lot from Onal, correct?
Yes, that is where we came from.
Right, so you may choose from 6 of the pre-made characters I have here. And
Are we just gonna roll to see what character we each get?
you can look over them and read over. There's a drow wizard named Callista. There's a half-orc rogue named Bloodfang the Shadow. There's a Harangon sorcerer named Lorup.
Oh my god.
There is a female human cleric named Melina. Human fighter with a title instead of a name, Knight of Faram. And another fighter, Goliath. Their name is Vullark. These are your choices.
I grab the Lorup one.
Nice.
I'll
How,
take
the
the knight.
how do you know Lorup? You know Lorup?
Oh no.
This is a fictional character that I've come up with.
That's pretty creative, considering I've met someone named Lorup who is also a rabbit person.
Oh, what a coincidence.
Definitely gonna go for that cleric.
Clerk? Josh?
Yeah, the cleric one.
Okay, he slides over the Melaner's sheet to you.
I suppose I'll take the knight. Sounds different, I suppose.
Alright, and what does Sigwell go for?
What does Sigwell go for?
Clearly the orc. Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess yeah, he'd probably take the orc, you know, it's close to what he knows.
For
Now I have to roleplay as two characters.
You
not two
do.
characters. You've baited me.
Oh god.
you may opt Sigwell out, and he can watch with Amateur if you want.
Uh-oh. Was there supposed to be an NPC sheet here? Because I got hit with a character sheet.
You have to tell it to edit sheet directly and close it and
No,
reopen it.
you get a real character sheet, not an NPC.
Alright.
I spent a
This
lot
man
of time on
only
it.
has 12 health.
Yeah, level 1, of course. Okay, so do you want Sigwell to participate?
No, I'll do it.
Okay.
It's fun. I was just mostly joking. It's not that much of an issue. I was already
Awesome.
playing two characters. I can play two characters playing two characters.
Rosie, what was Caddy interested in?
None of them. She's not playing.
Alright. Just the three of you then. Nice, okay. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Surely.
Okay. Okay. The next, hour is pretty boring, as Jeremy Crawford goes over all of the rules of this game. Very, very in-depth, very complex.
God damn.
Why does it say right here that this game was made by Gary Gygax?
Oh.
That is the name of my unseen servant.
I knew it.
Say hi, Gary. A tray of teacups bobs up and down. He can't speak, but Gary has toiled away to create all of these snacks that you see around you. Feel free to get up and grab us some. May eat them at the table. That's fine. On the side, I'll just list out what there is. As for refreshments, there is just water and also honeyed mead, non-alcoholic, and there's fruit juice. As for food, there is elven garlic bread, grilled halloumi with morels on wheat, salted potato chips, dragon breath peppers and salami on rye crackers, chocolate-covered ants, crimson moss cake, cave jelly, and ice method cream.
I'll grab some of all of that except for the ants. I'm not pro ant.
Damn. Alright, the snacks are quite good. And as you all fill your little plates and get yourselves situated, Jeremy sort of gets a few things ready behind his own screen. Says, "Now, it is important for this test that you all play true to your character and roleplay as if the situation were real and make choices as if this were you. But above all, I want you all to have fun. This is a board game."
Fucking god.
Excellent. So, I have prepared a small little adventure. This is but a section of a larger module I have planned, but we will just be testing this. Now, what you three will be embarking on is an adventure. You're on a quest to bring supplies on a wagon to the town of Phandalin. This task was assigned to you by Gundren Rockseeker, a dwarf who claimed that they had a map to riches and needed supplies for this venture. He set out before you, accompanied by a knight of the Lord's Alliance, a human named Sildar Hallwinter. Whilst on the Tribor Trail to Phandalin, your party encountered the dead horses of your employer set out on days ago. Now, after looking for clues, you found tracks leading into the forest and into a cave with a stream running out of it.
God.
Now, how will you proceed further? Jeremy then leans over his screen and places in the center of the table a board with tiny representations of your characters.
Holy shit.
Sigwell's Blood Assassin.
Oh, sorry, it was Bloodfang the what's it?
The Gorge.
I don't remember exactly what it was called.
Yeah. Here you go. Now, how will you all proceed?
No. Our
I
employers.
assume the logical choice would be that we need to go save our employers, so we'd best go take a look inside just in case they're still alive.
I can sneak up. I have a dagger. I'm probably quiet.
I'm also quiet. I'm Bloodfang, by the way.
As you all begin to cross the stream, it is brought to your attention that off to the side, there were two goblins in hiding. But as you splash noisily across the stream, they hear you and jump to arms. Now I'm going to have you all roll initiative.
Oh God, look out!
Let's see how well they manage to represent goblins here. I mean, they're usually pretty much just pushovers.
We just like that one at the cave.
Right. The first one to act in this combat will be you, Melina. You hear the squabble of goblins across the stream and behind the thicket. What do you do?
Gonna throw like that sacred fire at that first one. Yeah.
Yes, you may do so. Dealing 4 radiant damage should they fail their dexterity saving throw. And he rolls a d20. And so 10 plus 2 does not beat your DC 13, and so this goblin will take 4 radiant damage. Now they are injured, but not dead yet. And that was your action. You may still move, and you have your bonus action.
Gonna get up in their face.
Very well. You leap across the stream and begin pushing your way through the thicket. And on the next initiative turn, it is actually that goblin. They will pull out a scimitar and swing it at you. They have rolled a 10 to hit, which I believe does not beat your armor class.
It's like 13.
Very good. You avoid the blow. Next up is Lorup.
All right. I'll walk over the river. Oh. And towards the goblin. And I'll stab it with my dagger.
Very well. 19 does hit the goblin. You may roll damage. Oh, 3 damage. That is exactly what you needed to finish the goblin off. 1 remains. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
I will rabbit hop.
An excellent use of your racial features.
Jump 10 feet away?
Correct. 5 times your proficiency bonus, which is currently 2.
Right.
You still have a bit of movement, I believe, if you want to move further. Very well. The last goblin will go after Melina, being the closest one, and also draws a scimitar. Oh, they have rolled a 23 to hit.
Oh shit.
And shall deal 7 slashing damage to you.
Take it like a champion.
And next up would be you, Sigwell, as
Oh.
Bloodfang the Shadow.
Bloodfang moves in for the kill, slinking up behind the goblin.
Very good. You will have advantage on your attack.
Advantage.
Yes, you're going to roll 2 d20s instead of 1, and you will take the better result.
Oh, I see.
Uh, 15 will hit the goblin, and because Bloodfang is a rogue, can roll sneak attack damage. 5 plus 4, 9 is enough to kill the goblin in 1 strike. Well done. You have defeated both of the goblins, though Melina has sustained a heavy wound. You may proceed.
I do like this thing that says healing on it.
Very well. As we discussed earlier, you have limited spell slots, and so you have used one of them to heal your wounds. Completely, in fact.
Oh shit. I've only got one of those left.
Indeed, use it well.
Perhaps I should be in front. After all, I'm wearing plate armor.
I
Oh,
mean,
this is chainmail.
I just
Token just kind of looks.
The craftsman that I hired for creating these models may have embellished them a little.
Well, I do have to say the plate mail does really look a lot better than chain. It's also a lot less noisy. Although I guess it is just noisy in a different way. Never mind.
Yes, according to my Dungeons and Dragons rules, any sort of heavy armor will give you disadvantage on stealth checks.
Hmm.
I
If you
suppose
wish,
it makes sense.
if you wish to proceed into this cave mouth, those of you who do not possess dark vision will be having a difficult time. There are a couple of ways to circumvent this.
I'd like to take the goblin scimitar.
You may do so. A goblin scimitar is a finesse weapon. It does 1d6 of damage. You may add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll made with the weapon if you are proficient with scimitars.
I think since I don't see any dark vision of this, I'm gonna do the light thing.
Ah, you found my Easter egg.
What the fuck?
Very well. Melina casts the light cantrip. You must select an object to cast this on.
My shield.
Very well. Your shield begins to glow with light. And Jeremy leans over the his screen to remove some like pieces of paper that were covering the map to represent the light that you now have.
A crunch.
The knight doesn't even have any magic.
No, they are a fighter through and through. It takes all sorts to make up an adventuring party.
Actually, I'm unsure as to why I'm so surprised. Considering my current company. Anyways.
Looks over at Klexic, who's still like trying to read all of the spells for the 18th time.
It was mostly just a joke that almost nobody in the party can do magic.
So we, looking for more sleeping goblins or something?
So what's in a Dungeoneer's pack? Is it just like his brand of backpack?
If you will expand this piece of paper and unfold it, you'll see what items lie within.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can see I've hit the... I don't think I've ever used this part of the inventory.
Oh, really?
No. I usually just list everything.
I love putting notes on my items so I remember where the hell they came from.
I mean, doing the actual inventory sheet you gave us, but...
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, I have a torch.
Yes, you may light up a torch, though it will take one of your hands to hold.
How far does your, lights spell go?
2020.
Yes, the light cantrip sheds light in a 20-foot radius of bright light, and 20-foot radius of dim beyond that. Lorup, just inside the cave mouth, a few uneven stone steps lead up to a small dank chamber on the east side of the passage. The cave narrows to a steep fissure at the far end, and is filled with the stench of animals, for you see, this room is where... Oh shit, not 4. 3! 3 wolves. He takes one of the tokens off the board. 3 wolves are chained up just inside the opening. Each wolf's chain leads to a iron rod driven into the base of the was it stalagmite? Yes.
Might is ground, tide is top.
Yes, thank you. There's a stalagmite in here that they're all chained to. And as you round the corner, these wolves begin to snarl at you. They seem unfriendly.
Oh god.
These wolves seem unfriendly.
Do we need to do anything about them? I mean, they are just wolves.
I mean,
The choice is yours. In this board game, you may pursue any path that you wish. If you want to go past them and up that fissure, you will need to find a way to deal with the wolves. Or you may continue along the passage the other way.
looks like they just got left from there, you know.
Does it look like I can fit through the fissure?
That does look pretty narrow.
You're right, it does. Could you have Larp roll a perception check, please? 15? Very well. You estimate that fitting through the hole is not a problem, not for any of you. There would be some difficulty in climbing the fissure, however. As it is about a 30-foot climb vertically.
I suspect such a thing is quite dangerous to do for most people.
Maybe.
Right?
Well, yes, you could fall and take damage.
How much does falling hurt?
If you fall 10 feet, you will take 1d6, this cube dice, worth of damage, bludgeoning damage, and another dice for every 10 feet beyond that.
Hmm.
That does sound like that would hurt a lot.
They could probably kill me if I fell from the top.
There might not even be anything up there. I think that we should continue on.
Let's sneak ahead.
Yes, I, Bloodfang, will join you.
If you wish to sneak ahead, then I will ask for a stealth check.
I'm gonna what was it? I'm gonna
Bloodfang,
guide.
sheep-broken.
Yes,
Stealth
you may.
should...
helping Bang Guy to not be jingle loud.
I love how I keep rolling with advantage even though it's turned off.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go, go. Wait, did you put it on Bloodfang or Forearm?
For Bloodfang.
oh,
And now Bloodfang. You know.
Did it
Bloodfang got a 23.
yes, very good.
And then, you mentioned earlier, I assume this armor is heavy.
Yes, the Knight of Faram has disadvantage on stealth checks because of their armor.
Looks like an 8.
8, I see. Then, in that case, as you continue up this stream passage, up some more uneven steps, the way bends eastward as it goes. You can hear the sounds of a waterfall somewhere deeper within. And you also notice that a... Oh, hang on. He checks his notes. I must roll a stealth check.
Alright, I can't see anything. Then you're
Yes.
going to be up here.
It's dark ahead.
Classic.
Oh.
Coming.
Poor Faram has weak eyes.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Alright.
So, to your left, there's a passage, but it also involves some climbing.
Perhaps we should leave the climbing until later.
And in the darkness, near the ceiling, you can make out the shape of a rickety bridge of wood and rope, crossing over in another passage ahead of you. This is about 20 feet above the floor.
Think we could probably get up there?
I assume that's what the ruined terrain up in there is for. How tall is the slope you need to get up to the where? I presume this probably connects around to where the bridge is.
You could indeed presume as much. This passage, you can see... it is not a sheer sort of cliff. It is steep, but you could walk up of it quite easily. However, you can determine that it seems quite rocky and hazardous. You may perhaps slide or slip.
Well, high ground is always good.
Can give you a boost.
As you are discussing this and considering your options, the passage is suddenly filled with a mighty roar as a huge surge of rushing water pours down from above. I will need all of you to make a strength saving throw to hold on to something and not be swept away. Bloodfang the Shadow is close to the side chamber with the wolves in it, and so you may make a dexterity saving throw instead.
Fang, go.
To leap into the chamber out of the way.
Bloodfang is fine, Jesus.
Okay, all of you hold steadfast, except for a small little Larp who was swept away by the tide. You fall all the way down back outside. You fall prone and you take... rolls a d6. You only take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Good job.
Oh my god.
After the surge...
Laura.
After that surge of water, it dies down and returns to its regular stream level.
I save it from drowning.
Thank you, Melina. I near drowned.
I got ears. Alright.
I could use some healing.
one more.
There was 16 health.
Unfortunately, you cannot heal above your maximum health.
Oh man.
If you heal over, you are instead brought to your maximum health number.
Well, then, back at full health, it's always good to be topped up. That 1 HP really could have made a difference.
Very true. I mean, fall off. Make sure, you don't get hurt.
The Wizard of the Coast chuckles to himself and says, "Indeed."
Excuse me, Wizard of the Coast. Am I supposed to have spells?
Oh. Did I not give you any?
Why do you think I've been playing with a dagger and scimitar?
Oops.
Goops.
Oh, my bad. Says Jeremy. Not actually my fault, it's his.
The Wizards of the Coast just forgot to give Sorcerer any class features once again.
Sorcerers do not have spells. Don't be silly. Okay, can have that one. That one. That one. That one. That one. Okay, there. Sorry. Terribly sorry about that, Rin. Must have escaped me. Now, are the 4 of you ready to continue?
Can I talk to the wolves if I use comprehend language?
That allows you to comprehend their language. Wolves, well, they don't particularly have a language, per se.
Anyways, shall we continue trying to climb up the ramp back there?
Sounds like a pretty good idea.
Go.
I want to keep getting like washed out or some shit.
Yes, I suspect I'm probably the stronger person here. So perhaps I could give Bloodfang a boost, and we could use my rope to pull the rest of us up.
Okay, everybody stop where you are, as you
Where's
proceed
Bloodfang?
further, and the sound of rushing water returns. I'll need you all to make strength saving throws again. I say, another surge of rushing water pours down from above.
I rolled a 0.
Bloodfang got a 14, and the natural one was unfurled.
That is quite bad. The only one to succeed is Melina. The rest of you are washed down to the entrance of the cave, falling prone once more, and you each take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Oh god.
Oh, I'm drowning.
Does a heavy armor master work against this?
Unfortunately not, as it specifies weapon attacks.
Okay,
Which
going
it
that
actually
way.
just says attacks in the description.
Well, attacks. Water is not an attack.
Right, going that way activates a trap. We have to go this way. I'm going to cast Thunderwave. On the
On the
wolves.
wolves. Very well. There's a very loud boom as you cast this thunder spell, and the three wolves will each make a Constitution saving throw. Two of them fail, and would be pushed back if not for the chain tethering them to the stalagmite.
I'm gonna make it. Oh god, you're all so hurt.
The wolves are very agitated now.
They'll just shoot them to death, right?
The wolves begin yanking on their chains, desperate to get you, but cannot escape. 17 hits the wolf. You do a single point of fire damage.
No.
Is anybody else going to perhaps help out?
What does Bloodfang have? I guess Bloodfang will shoot the bottom left wolf with the short bow.
May do so.
Gonna throw more of that sacred fire at them.
Unfortunately, a 5 misses the wolf's AC. You may Secret Flame.
Oh,
The wolf will make a dexterity saving throw. It does succeed and avoid the flame. And the wolves shall yank at their chains once more, but the chains hold firm. You may shoot at them all again if you wish.
I mean,
Twang.
yeah, if we're gonna go up past that.
Okay, a 15 hits, the 10 does not. 6 piercing damage will kill this wolf. And which one are you casting Secret Flame?
Oh.
Never mind, the wolf succeeds. It matters not.
Well, it's gonna be that one, but it looks like that figurine just got tipped over.
Indeed. I suppose you could say that is why the spell failed, as it had already died. The wolves, the two that remain, pull at their chains, and you see the chains begin to bend. They are not freed, but the chain is weak. What will you do?
Make ready to swing at it.
Oh!
You have rolled a critical hit, and so may roll twice as many dice in this attack. Okay, which wolf are you targeting with this firebolt?
The one that's not behind cover.
Very well. This wolf will die to this deadly attack. And there is one left.
Bloodfang will shift so he can see the wolf better and then shoot his bow.
A 19 hits for damage. And with that, the wolves are defeated and lay dead on the floor, still chained to the stalagmite.
Alright, so who wants to be the first to try and get up that steep incline thing?
That was a lot of effort. Maybe we should long rest.
You may leave the cave and long or short rest if you. But know that events will transpire in the time that you have left.
We're kind of like looking for someone, aren't we? What if the water keeps after you, like the whole cave floods?
There's
That
a hole
is
in the cave. I don't think.
Possibility.
I don't think it is.
If the cave flooded, our employer would most likely be dead then. That's a long rest.
Look, it's the Wizards of the Coast module. That's what they expect.
Yeah.
He killed 3 wolves, timed a long rest.
We might level up, honestly.
No.
That's the way it works for adventurers, though. You just ride your horse out in the middle of a field and get stronger.
Do you plan on trying to climb this?
Hmm.
I'm
Yeah.
considering it.
Am I small?
You are a small creature, yes. Everyone else is medium-sized.
Lorp looks at the big armored man. You'll have to toss me.
I could give it a try. I don't know how high you can throw somebody.
Oh, can I make a lasso? My rope.
You may.
And at the apex of the throw, I throw the lasso and try to hit like a stalagmite.
You may certainly try. So, you tie a circle into your rope, not a problem. And, is the Knight of Faram now going to throw Lorp up?
I suppose I can try, sure.
Okay, I will ask that you make a strength check. Just roll the d20 and add your strength modifier.
17.
17 is quite good. But despite that, you throw Lorp up several feet into the air, but they do not clear the height of this fissure.
Suppose that makes sense.
I take full damage.
I assume I just catch you.
Quite easily you may catch the rabbit.
I don't think we can just throw you up this.
Alright, maybe get rid of the catch me and I'll just climb up and tie rope.
I suppose, yeah.
Or is anyone else better at climbing than me?
I don't think so. No.
Well, I am strong, so I assume I am pretty good at climbing, although I don't think anybody could catch me considering I'm wearing all this armor.
Make like a mattress out of the dead wolves. Soften your fall.
That is one of the worst things I think I've ever heard suggested in my life, but
I can use acid spray to melt their chains, drag them over.
now I'd just like to say, why are we trying to go this way instead of the other way?
A
Oh, yeah.
water trap.
Yeah, that shit kept like washing people down. It's pretty bad.
Can we just walk into the little indent and just start climbing?
I mean, we could do it on either side, right? Like they both.
Well, the other side was shorter, it was only like 10 feet up, right? Wizard of the Coast.
It was 10 feet up into a little ledge, and then further up beyond that.
Yes, I assume the Knight of Faram's is at least 5.5 feet tall. It's already most of the height. Don't need to go that far up anyway.
Indeed.
So, give that a try then. Little lip ledge.
Could climb that quite easily.
I sprint across the water so as not to get hit by the trap.
Very well. You begin to climb the steep, but not too steep. And let's see. This is difficult terrain, but as you are not in combat, it matters very little. And you move up onto this second ledge. And there's a bit more to climb to reach the top into the passage.
Hope everyone up.
We going
Very
up?
well.
Alright,
Who was climbing up next?
I'll do it. Knight of Faram.
Very well. As you and your heavy armor climb up, this ledge that you and Laura are standing on begins to shake and crumble beneath you. And as it collapses entirely, I will need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid falling terribly.
Oh my god.
I've rolled a 4.
Very well. Laura has succeeded, but will still take half of this damage. The Knight of Faram takes 3 bludgeoning damage, while Laura takes 1.
Ooh.
That's not looking good, guys.
You tumble a little bit and fall prone, and you may begin to climb again, should you wish.
Oh, so I'm just back down at the bottom.
No, you don't fall all the way down, you just sort of tumble and hit your head in the space that you are.
I suppose I keep climbing.
Very well. Well, there is no light up here. So you are unable to see at the top.
Yes, I cannot see that.
You
Yes, I
will
suppose.
You will need some light should you wish to see in this section.
Guess I can just wait for Melon to climb up.
Very well. The rest of you following?
I'm gonna try.
Alright. The ledge has already collapsed and cannot collapse again, so the rest of you may climb up one by one.
Whee! Uh-oh.
And you may all see that there are a couple of goblins in this adjoining chamber that were sleeping, but as you bring the light up here, they begin to wake. What will you do?
Slowly raise my dagger and keep, ready.
I suppose I'll get out in front after all. I do have all this heavy armor.
Very well. The goblins realize that you are intruders and jump to arms. It is time to roll initiative again.
They don't have legs, they got arms.
It was a figure of speech.
Oh, could I have used this second wind feature before we started this?
I will allow that, yes.
I am rather hurt. Oh, there we go. Recovered most of the crushing to my skull.
Indeed. You've all rolled, and the first one to go is one of the goblins. They will come around the corner to see that you are here, and will pull out its bow and aim at you. That is all that it does. Melina, your turn.
I throw more of that sacred fire at that dick face.
Alright. As this goblin is climbing from its bedroll, it will make a dexterity saving throw. And it succeeds,
No!
evading your fire.
Oh, these people tap dancing around so much sacred flame.
Would you like to stay where you are?
Yeah, I don't want to get punched in the face. I mean, she got a shield, that's about it.
Then Bloodfang the Shadow. It's your turn.
Oh, I suppose I'll have dodge. I suppose Bloodfang can shoot the short bow at the one up there.
Very well. Roll to hit them with your short bow.
Ah, yes.
A 20 hits. Roll damage. Ooh. Your arrow flies straight and true into this goblin's neck, and they die.
Good shot.
Good shot indeed. If you do not wish to move, then the Knight of Faram goes next.
I suppose, flipping through the book, I'll ready my action to swing at the first goblin that comes at me.
Good choice, as...
Actually, wait, no, I'll take the dodge action. That's probably a better one.
Alright.
It's a lot of goblins.
Yes, then as this goblin runs forward with its scimitar raised, you attempt to dodge out of the way. This goblin has disadvantage to strike you. However, it has rolled a 17 and a 20. 17 plus 4 being 21 to hit you.
I am, what's this thing? Ward Flare.
We already have disadvantage.
It already had disadvantage.
Oh no.
Yeah, I already dodged.
It is okay. This is your first time trying to use this. You may have not used it.
Alright, cool.
So, the attack still hits the Knight of Faram, dealing 7 slashing damage. But you have the Heavy Armor Master feat, reducing this damage by 3.
That's nice.
After that, Goblin strikes at you. This one moves off to the side and drags a human out with them.
Golly.
This goblin appears to speak common as it shouts to you all, "Truce, or this human dies." And you can see that in its little goblin hands, it has dragged the human warrior, Sildar Hallwinter. He looks very beaten and bloodied.
I mean, they're just asking for a truce.
Yeah. How will you react to this?
Hand him over.
If you wish to negotiate with us, I see no reason to not.
Sildar is conscious, and groggily looks to you all and mutters that you should not trust the goblins.
Taboo.
Well, we should still hear them out first. Maybe they're just, slightly insane or something.
Very well. I will clear the turn order as you all come to a parley. Now, this goblin holding Sildar introduces themselves as Yemik.
Anemic.
Yemik proposes a trade. They want to oust Klarg, the boss of the Cragmore hideout, this cave that you all find yourselves in, and become the new boss. If you go and kill Klarg and bring the bugbear's head to Yemik, he will trade it for Sildar. Again, Sildar urges you not to trust these goblins, and he tells Sildar to shut up.
Sounds like a deal.
Did the bugbear kill the caravan, or did you lot?
They seem to be refusing any further questions, and simply want to know if you will accept the deal.
So there's like a maybe.
Well, considering the
guys.
state Sildar's in, he's gonna die if they get any real time with him.
I could sneak up, well, pretend to sneak up, and just cast Thunderwave on him again. Knock him away from him, so we don't have to fight a bugbear.
I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot.
Hello, Mr. Goblin.
The goblin responds to you. Yes, little one. What is it?
Can I check if he's alive?
What are you, stupid? He is clearly alive.
I need to check his pulse.
I mean, you could
Could
be doing.
be magic trick.
What if you're
Yeah.
practicing some kind of foul goblin magic to puppet his corpse?
I would like you to make a deception check, LARP, with advantage, as you have help from the knight. To try to convince the goblin of this lie.
14.
The goblin will make an insight check
Oh my god.
and rolls higher than you. So,
Wait, I failed a check. Can I?
And it's like a level 5 featuring a without a
yeah, you don't
level
have that
1.
yet. So, Yemik refuses to allow you any closer.
Mm,
And asks that you accept this deal or go away.
Alright, what if we tell the bugbear that all these guys here are gonna betray him?
I mean, didn't we kind of still stuck and fucked out on the guy we kind of need, right?
Then we have a bugbear on the outside.
That's true.
What guarantee do we have that you would not kill him upon our return than attempt to kill us in our weakened state?
You have My word. You have Ymek's word.
How good is your word, though? 2 of your men attacked us outside with nary a word spoken.
This is our hideout. You should not be here.
Well, neither should that man that you've beaten to a pulp right there. You dragged him into this, therefore you dragged us into your mess.
Marcel, I would like you to roll an insight check for the Knight of Faram to determine if this goblin is being truthful. Jeremy rolls behind his screen and then says to you, you believe that Yibik is a rare honorable goblin, amongst others, and will return Sildar to you.
A rare honorable goblin.
Indeed. And I would
Suppose it is
like
no common.
I would like Marcel to make an insight check against
On the
Jeremy.
man.
The metaverse has continued.
I have the same bonus as the Knight of Faram.
Jeremy has like a bit of a smirk.
I mean, obviously the goblin isn't trustworthy. Goblins are never trustworthy. Just like those ones who were trying to build that town.
Indeed.
Disgusting creatures.
Yimik seems impatient with this discussion and demands your answer now. Yes or no?
I suppose, yes. You do seem trustworthy.
Very well, intruders. Return with Clark's head. And I will release Sildar to you.
Is anybody else from the caravan alive or just him?
No further questions.
Away.
Alright. Well, actually, can I ask one other one? Where is the bugbear?
That's actually a good one. Good idea.
Yes. If you go down that passage across the bridge, there's a goblin sentry on the bridge, by the way. He is loyal to Clark. You might want to kill him. Beyond that are the twin pools, where we use water to flush out intruders. There are 3 goblins in that chamber, also loyal to Clark. And beyond that is Clark's chamber, where we keep all of our stolen treasure.
Marcel will mentally tell Klaxak, using telepathy. He's lying, the goblin isn't trustworthy.
Loretta. Jeremy continues to explain as Yimik. Clark has a pet wolf, Ripper, and 2 more loyal goblins that accompany him. Judging from all the noise you made earlier, I should think that they will be expecting you.
Weren't you still asleep until, just now? Shouldn't you have also heard us quite well? Does that not travel well in here?
Pretty heavy fucking sleepers.
We suspected it was Clark's goblins fucking around, but he might not think the same.
Alright.
the goblins return to being at ease as you leave.
Mhm.
And they threw the one goblin that you killed in a corner.
Mm. As you had a bad day, throwing a goblin down the drain. Please,
How's
What's the way
goblin.
of getting back health? I am nearly dead.
Well, if we know they're not going to kill him, then we can short rest.
I think this goblin on this bridge, says Bloodfang, might have something to say about that.
Yes, as you roll round the corner, bringing Melina's light, this goblin on the bridge notices that light and is alerted. They look like they're going to run away. What do you do?
Break his legs.
Suppose we should attempt to kill it. The goblin is pretty jumpy after all.
I will say that none of you will be able to run after the goblin, as they will be running, but if you have a ranged attack to take them down, that might work.
I'm throwing more sacred fire up his ass.
Like,
Very well.
As a crossbow, I suppose we can try that. And Bloodfang has a bow.
Make your attacks.
Pah!
Bloodfang has failed.
Ooh, a very good roll on the sacred flame damage. And the light crossbow hits, which finishes off the goblin. The death is not quiet, however, as they do have time to scream before dying. And it echoes throughout the cave.
I'm fucking dying.
But how will you proceed?
Well, maybe we should let the goblins come to us. Cross the bridge and just shoot them all.
Fuck yeah, I'm down for it.
You wish to hold your position?
Try to squeeze in that corner.
I see.
I'll shout out the Clog. Hey Clog, you stinky bugbear. We're here to kill you.
Why are you drawing him out? I'm nearly dead.
Well, you call out and you wait, but nothing comes to attack you.
Maybe he shoot himself because his guys are dead.
He's copying us.
Is he that smart?
Guess we could short rest.
Are you going to do so in that corner?
Yeah, sure.
Very well. About 10 minutes into your short rest, you hear the voice of Yimik call out. He says, "Hey, I can see you down there. What the hell are you doing? Go kill Clark."
We're taking a break. We had to kill a lot of things. We need a short, rest.
And we got the sandwich.
If I only take 10 minutes of a short rest, do I get 1/6 of the healing?
No, you do not. You will have to complete the entirety of the short rest, in which you do no laborious activity.
Eating a sandwich labors.
No, it is not. You may eat several sandwiches.
All right. Give me your sandwiches.
I will eat my rations so I don't starve to death.
Alright. Eventually, as an hour passes, the light cantrip on your shield disappears and you are bathed in darkness.
It's a can't trip. Can I do that again? Or it's a can't trip?
Oh, you can. You may cast the cantrip as many times as you'd like.
Oh, I love cantrips.
Hey, Melon isn't missing any health though, so it's fine.
True. Melina, you failed short rest by casting a spell. You lose.
Oh, you are to the ease, therefore you cannot rest.
But the rest of you may complete your short rest. You may roll your hit dice and add your constitution modifier to that roll and restore that many hit points. Also, if you have any abilities that recover on a short rest, those are recovered.
Well, I suppose let's press on then.
Very well. Are you going to sneak ahead?
Yeah, sure.
We might
Alright.
as well give it a shot.
Then all of you roll your stealth checks, those in heavy armor with disadvantage.
Wiggle.
Bloodfang got a natural one. Great job, Bloodfang.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Give the knight some guidance.
Oh no. It's not gonna matter.
Oh no!
The natural
I see.
one, gang. I'm glad to see that Jester's curse continues to haunt him even when he's not here.
Well, you may continue across the bridge. Very well. Everybody stop. As you round the corner, it seems that this goblin just happened to be looking in your direction. And so it was unavoidable to sneak past it. You can see that the two goblins behind it are stacking rocks in a line. But you have failed to get a surprise round, and so you will now roll initiative. The first one to react will be Bloodfang at the back.
Can Bloodfang occupy this space right here?
I'd say you could, yes.
I suppose Bloodfang will hang out there and shoot at this goblin with his bow.
A roll to hit.
It's really amusing how few sneak attacks this rogue has gotten.
And that will still not be a sneak attack, as you missed the goblin. Would you like to end your turn there?
I suppose Bloodfang can just back up.
Next in the turn order will be two of the goblins. This one at the back is going to pull out its short bow and fire at you. A 12 does not hit the knight.
I would like to point out I also cannot currently see them as the darkness is.
Oh, an excellent point. Then this goblin will have advantage on you. I will roll again. That, however, is worse. So, they do not hit you. This goblin is going to run right up in front of you. This one you can see. It is wielding a scimitar and shield. And it fails to hit you. Melina.
Haha! I can see him. Eat flame! Oh.
Oh, damage is damage. Dexterity save. Damage is not damage today. Yes. The goblin evades. Will you be staying there?
Yeah, it looks pretty tight up there.
Alright. Lorup in the hallway. What will you do?
Going to shoot the
Which one?
the close one with a chill touch. Wow.
That most certainly hits them, and they take 3 cold damage.
And it can't heal?
Yes, it cannot restore hit points in any manner till the start of your next turn.
Oh! That's pretty fucking cool.
But
Yes.
it's not even a touch, and it doesn't even do cold damage. What
That
do you
is
call
true.
it this?
What the fuck?
I'm Jeremy Crawford, and I'm stupid. Next on the turn order is the last goblin.
God damn.
It does. Yeah, it's pretty packed in there, so it will also shoot at the Knight of Farah. And as you still cannot see this one, it has advantage. It has rolled a critical hit against you.
He's gonna die.
And will deal twice as much dice damage.
Ones.
It deals
Base
6
event.
damage to you, which is reduced by 3.
Fantastic.
That's a pretty
Now it
critical
is
feature.
your turn.
I seem to be able to see this one. Let me check. Yes, I seem to be able to see it. Regardless of my shared vision with Bloodfang, so the one in front of me is fair game. Does a 15 hit the goblin?
A 15 just hits. Oh, 8 damage. That is plenty. You cleft this goblin in twain.
As a knight should do.
Indeed. However, the chamber beyond is dark.
I don't think I'm going any further just yet.
Very well. Then, it is your turn, Sigwell.
I'm gonna run the goblin to the corner. That one.
Yes. Roll to hit. A 16 hits this goblin. And 8 damage is enough to kill it. 1 goblin remains.
I suppose Bloodfang will just stay there then.
It is now that goblin's turn. They will run away. They're going to drop their short bow and run off to the side into this chamber.
Boss! Boss!
Will you give chase?
Hell yeah! Where the fuck did it go?
You can actually see it crawling into one of the boxes in the back here.
I think I moved too far.
Did you? Let's see. He pulls out a little ruler. To get that far, you will have had to have dashed. Which takes your action.
Alright. Well, I guess... I see you guys. He's in a box.
Are you going to stay on those steps?
Can I move further?
You have 20 feet of movement left. You can go back as well if you wish.
Can see that big fucking one over there.
Oh, no. You don't actually see them, no.
Oh.
Ignore that.
Mhm.
Well, then I'm gonna back up to the water pool, pointing where they go. I give
Very
a
well.
sly look at Jeremy Crow.
He wipes some sweat off of his head. Next in the turn order is Lorup.
Goblin in a box, over that way.
Catch up.
Doing.
I shoot the goblin in the box. Oh.
What are you shooting them with?
Fire.
Excellent choice. That hits. And you scorched this goblin's booty for 3 damage.
Burn the butt flap right off.
It is still alive.
Should keep one for a pet.
Next is the Knight of Faram.
It's pretty gross having a goblin as a pet.
I can't even see the goblin.
Actually,
Even with the light.
that bonfire should be on. Hang on. Eh.
Finally lights the candle.
Fire pit. Yes. Let there be light.
How much light does the pit emit?
Oh, hang on. Retcon. There wasn't pieces of paper covering the board for where it was dark. There was actually magical darkness, like a thin layer.
Yeah,
On
he is
the
a
board.
wizard.
Yeah.
He just forgot to cover that area with his illusion.
Yeah, he casts like the teeny tiniest dancing light to emulate this little bonfire.
Oh!
Yes, my bad. You can see into this room as there is a lit fire.
Would I have been able to see the goblins from the bonfire?
No, it does not reach that far.
Alright. Anyways, I've as far as I could.
Very well. Bloodfang the Shadow goes next.
Oh, that's the goblin. I suppose he'll just try to shoot at him. Can he still see him?
Yes, they have not successfully hidden. Uh, 16 hits, roll damage. And that will finish off the goblin. Would you like to do anything else? No?
No.
Okay. Then, bursting out from the side, a goblin makes itself known. It was hiding amongst the boxes. And swings its scimitar at you. At 19 to hit.
Oh. That light.
Ah, yes, your light ability.
Blind. Flare
Okay.
thing.
The goblin will roll again.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it is a 19 again, and so we'll do 6 damage to Bloodfang.
Wizard's dice. Oh god.
That was that one goblin, but additionally, at the back, a goblin jumps out and fires its short bow at you. It was previously hidden and thus has advantage. But goddamn, does it miss?
He caught the last end of the fucking flare. Ah!
It's jumped out, was blinded. Next in the turn is Melina. There are more goblins.
Gonna run up and instead of flaming, I'm gonna stab this one.
Very well.
Okay. Hold on, I folded my character sheet too tight.
You know, if you have the movement to go behind the goblin, you could flank it, thus getting advantage.
Oh my god, I have a mace, I'm gonna use that.
Very well. Roll to use the mace with advantage.
Ha!
A 20 hits.
Bopping.
Oh, 7 bludgeoning damage will crush the goblin in one fell swing.
Oh my god, she's so strong.
Indeed. Clerics should not be underestimated. Would you like to move any further?
I'm gonna stay here and make ready to keep bopping heads.
Then, Lorup, it is your turn. I see, Rin has momentarily left the table. Oh, no. Welcome back.
Too much cheese and wine.
Alright, where's everything?
Okay, there's one goblin that you can see at the back, amongst the crates.
I'll just shoot some acid at it. Ew. Oh.
Okay. It does fail its dexterity saving throw and gets a bit of acid on its face, but not a lot. Will you be ending your turn in that position?
Yes. If there's any other targets within 5 feet, it also takes the acid damage.
I see. Well, there were not. And revealing themselves from the corner of the room is the bugbear Clark. As he stomps out into the room, Clark shouts, "Clark will crush the intruders. How dare they intrude upon Clark's hideout?" And Clark swings its Morning Star at Lorup.
Oh. Sounds of death. I flash him.
Very well. Clark will roll again. And that is still a 19 to hit Lorup.
Misclick.
Orb will take 10 piercing damage from the large Morning Star.
I die instantly.
No, you fall unconscious. You may.
Or do I?
Oh, yes, of course.
Ah.
Your
Okay,
strength of-
charisma saving throw DC 5 plus damage taken.
Indeed.
Charisma. Oh, no.
Okay, a good try, but you do fall unconscious.
No. Why'd it have
you
to be
may-
the bunny?
You may make death saving throws at the start of your turn to see if you live or die.
Lord.
Knight of Faram, you have watched your companion go down.
Get away from the rabbit, you monster. Too many sheets.
A Clark will crush all of you.
No!
An 11 does not hit the bugbear.
I
Well,
suppose
that-
that's all I can do.
That be all? Okay. Emerging from hiding also is Clark's wolf, Ripper.
Oh shit.
Ripper is going to run around the fire and go after Melina. A 12 to hit you.
Oh, the shield, it protects me.
Ah, excellent. Then that does not hit. And Bloodfang, your turn.
I guess Bloodfang will run around the wolf to get advantage.
Do you even wolfing, brother?
Wolfen.
Indeed. Roll to hit. Yes, 24 easily hits the wolf, and you deal a whopping 13 damage, which instantly kills the wolf. Clark shouts out in anguish, "No, Ripper!"
Rip.
Rip Bozo.
Indeed, Ripper. Will that be all?
Yes. Bloodfang is... Actually, how far can Bloodfang move? Yeah, 30. Okay, never mind that far.
30. Okay. From behind you, the goblin is still alive and is going to shoot an arrow into Bloodfang's back. It's like 13 hit you.
It actually does. Wow, Bloodfang is not very well protected.
Yeah.
Bloodfang takes 3 piercing damage as an arrow sticks into the back leg. Melina.
How dare you? I'll break your fucking face. Oh. I doubt that one hit.
Especially because the goblin is hiding amongst the boxes. It has some cover.
Burn them out. Burn all the boxes.
Very well. Lorp, you may make your first death saving throw. So, mark off 1 success. And now, Clark, enraged by the death of his wolf, is going to fight Bloodfang. The Knight of Faram may get an attack of opportunity as they leave your range.
Huh.
A 13 is a miss. And Clark will now strike down upon Bloodfang with its Morning Star.
It's a miss.
That is a miss. Clark does not hit. The Knight of Faram. It is
Get
your
back
turn.
here, you fiend.
An 18 will hit Clark. Roll damage. a heavy strike. You send a gout of blood into the nearby fire, and it sizzles. He makes the dancing light flicker a bit.
He's got production value.
Would you like to use your bonus action for anything?
No, I think all I can do is the second wind, which
You may
Always
second
second.
wind, yes, but you could use it later. So, Bloodfang on 1 hit point.
Bloodfang does not fear death. Stab 14.
14 does not hit Clark. It seems he has more armor than the average goblin. Speaking of which, the average goblin is now
Oh,
going
wait,
to
he
fight.
has a bonus action knife, doesn't he?
Oh, of course! You do not get your dex bonus added to the damage, but you may. Yes, that is a hit.
It's
So
a
you-
very terrible, but at least it's something.
You deal 2 damage. Damage is damage. And now the goblin will strike at Melina, casting its bow away and drawing a scimitar. 23.
I flash him.
Very well. 17.
Oh no, it's still hitting.
It still hits you and deals 7 slashing damage. And it is now your turn.
Try to bash him back. I
Roll,
bleed it.
roll to hit. You crush through one of the boxes and smash the mace into the side of the goblin's head, dealing just enough damage to finish it off. And now there is only Clark. Laura, if you could make another death saving throw.
Oh,
Another 17. You have 2 successes. And now,
Clog.
Clark has many choices. He'll roll it.
Killer's wolf.
Yes. Clark will roll a d20 to determine his target. Clark will actually swing for Melina
Oh no.
and misses.
Terrible choice, honestly.
That is not Clark's day today. The Knight of Farah.
Swing at his back. Don't ignore me. Never mind, I
Yep.
suppose.
You hit him with the flat of your blade, dealing no damage. Bloodfang.
I swear this man is actually me. You know what they're missing with all of us swords.
You have struck with a critical hit. Now, because you are half orc, you have a racial ability to deal extra damage on a critical hit.
Good.
I believe you do.
Yeah, I do. I have savage attacks.
Right. So that will be 11, 13. Do my eyes deceive me? Is that 18 damage?
That's what I counted.
Well, how does Bloodfang the Shadow want to do this? To land the killing blow on Clark.
As Bloodfang goes ignored by his more skilled opponent, as we've clearly seen that Bloodfang apparently kills everything immediately. He just quickly rakes the blade across his back and then sinks it in, piercing his heart, finishing off the wretched beast.
Clark's last cry out as he dies is Ripper! And then he falls to the side dead. However, Laura
yeah.
is, Oh, I should not have erased the initiative order.
Quick, I run over.
I believe Melina went next, though.
I try to heal Laura.
Okay, Okay, you will need to make a medicine check if you have no healing spells remaining.
Come on! What's the 12 get me?
I don't fucking know. Let me look it up.
I'm pretty sure 10 is stabilized.
It is. It's a 10. It's a
Yeah.
still.
10 or 15.
It's always 10.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 10 because 15 would be rather unachievable for most people.
Okay, yep.
15 is hardcore, Mo.
Alright, yep. You do stabilize LARP. You may erase your death saving throws. You are at 0 hit points, and will regain 1 hit point in 1d4 hours.
Quick, when is she waking up?
You want me to roll it?
Sure. Oh no. 3 hours.
3 hours.
She's breathing, but still like asleep.
Yes, Larup is alive but unconscious. They will need some time to recover.
I suppose now we can return to those foul creatures and ask for our friends back.
Take a
May-
few,
you'll-
a few
You'll
things.
You'll need Clark's head, and someone has to carry Larup. And in this room, there are many supplies that you may root around in, should you wish.
Might be something
Might
here
as
to
well.
heal her.
Most notably among these items is a treasure chest.
Oh.
Would you like to open it?
Sure.
Right, within you find 600 copper pieces, 110 silver pieces, 2 potions of healing,
Oh.
and a jade statuette of a frog with tiny golden orbs for eyes, worth 40 golden pieces.
I
The
love
frog
that.
statuette is small enough to fit in a pocket or pouch. He actually pulls out two. He pulls out 2 empty bottles, and much like in Critical Role, these have 2d4 in each of them, and gives them to Lexic. And he also pulls out a jade statuette of a frog with tiny golden orbs for eyes.
That's pretty cool.
He gives that to you as well.
I'm gonna feed one of these things to lower up the healing pot.
Very well. You may pop the cork on that and pour out the 2d4 in there and add 2 to it.
2d4. Time to maximize the Lorop's healing right here. Hell yeah. Pour it all into her lungs.
Barb regains 5 hit points and immediately wakes up.
I saw the light.
Yeah, I mean,
Take me back.
there's the campfire kind of thing next to you.
Oh, my voice is killing me.
You did this.
Water.
Don't remind me, I haven't had any water and I've been dying of thirst.
You should have some water.
Getting up is too much effort.
How many of you just don't have water bottles for the fucking D&Ds?
Yeah, I always have one next to me.
See, I have a full mug of water, but I already drank it.
Mm.
Jeremy claps his hands together and says, "Now that you have defeated Clark, what shall you be doing next?"
I'd like to decapitate the bugbear.
We gotta go
Easily
save
done
our
so.
boy.
Takes about a minute. He's got a thick neck.
Probably quite messy.
Indeed. And will you be returning to Yimik?
Yes, he's quite trustworthy.
Very well. If you would all move your tokens back through the board, clearing the magical darkness as you go.
I'm stacking both these on top of each other to make my life easier.
Hello.
They are colliding with the terrain.
Yimik seems pleased that you're back. He says, "Were you successful then? Or do you return empty-handed?"
I throw the head up onto the shelf that he's on.
The shelf is about 10 feet off, but no, not an
Alright.
Boing. Throw
Yeah,
it
so
at
that's
the goblin.
throw that high up.
Laura, you try to go up these stairs, but the goblins block you.
Hey, fuck off.
And, Yimik laughs, quite villainously and says, "Thank you for clearing out the old boss. Now the Cragmore hideout will be mine, and I think I will keep Sildar."
Now,
Yeah.
I'd just
Yeah.
like to remind you, my good sir, we just killed your boss. We're more than capable of killing the rest of you.
Yes,
I'm
and
doing you a favor.
now you are weak.
Really?
The goblins pull out their scimitars.
Show you how weak I am, motherfucker.
We just... You do realize your boss was far stronger than you, right?
But he has weakened you, so now that we may fight you.
How about this?
Very well. Are you casting this at Yimik?
Yeah.
Then he will make a dexterity saving throw. And utterly fails. Yimik takes 4 damage, and you may now all roll initiative as they jump to arms.
Yeah. We still don't have legs.
Oh, shut up.
Just like my last encounter with goblins, they aren't trustworthy.
Gary, play volatile reaction.
Play Despacito.
Despacitos.
There's like a, is it a gramophone? Is that the
Gramophone? Yeah, that's
music
one of the
player
other
thing?
ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like one of those in the corner that is now playing this.
That gramophone.
First in the
has a
initiative
cylinder.
order is Yimik himself.
Yeah.
He is going to push Sildar off the ledge.
Can I catch him?
Foolish fool.
You may make a dexterity check to attempt to catch Sildar.
At 11, I don't have advantage.
That I will say that will not be enough then, as Sildar falls to the ground quicker than you can react, and in his weakened state, this is enough to knock him out. And there is a small trickle of blood leaking from his head.
He's got the brain damage.
Sildar appears to be dying. That was Yimik's turn. It is now Bloodfang the Shadow.
Fuck him up. Hit him with the chair.
Shoot their leader with the bow. Never mind.
That will definitely miss.
Really
Next.
lacking the second level rogue feature.
Indeed. This goblin will attack the closest one, Lorup. With a scimitar. It's a 22 to hit. dealing 6 slashing damage.
Only I had more flares.
Wait, I can do the thing again.
You can do the thing again, because it did not succeed last time.
Well, I mean, I can also just intercept it.
You could do that.
I'd like to impose disadvantage on attacking Laura.
Okay. Goblin will swing again. Okay. The
Rinse,
attack
repeat.
stands.
Okay then.
You may make your Strength of the Grave Charisma saving throw. DC 11. Oh! Lorp rises to her feet with a single hit point. And now it is the Knight of Faram's turn.
Knight of Shazam.
I suppose I can't stand on the knocked out man.
You could step around him. He's not a 5x5 foot carpet.
Suppose I could just do this instead, though. Walk over to here to get advantage on this man.
Clap
Indeed.
cheeks. Clap cheeks.
You stand on a pile of rocks and miss this goblin.
Clearly.
This goblin is going to...
Anyways, I'll return to my original position so they don't overrun us.
yes, this goblin is going to stand on top of Sildor, not stepping around him, and attack the knight. A 17 to hit.
I assume they're swinging at me, sorry.
They are swinging at you,
That's
and
a
that
miss.
is a miss. Your armor is too great. Now the goblin up here is going to fire its short bow also at the knight
Clearly the greatest threat of all time.
at 20 to hit.
That is a hit.
You take 3 piercing damage. Melina.
I keep showing that hooker what mean be sacred flame.
Eumic makes another dexterity saving throw. This time he succeeds.
No.
And finally, Lorp.
Can I exclude myself from an AoE?
Indeed, I wrote a very obscure and strange rule that only works for Thunderwave. That allows you to hit these ones around you and not yourself. This will also absolutely kill Sildar.
What if I put it like 1 foot above the ground?
That is quite creative. I will allow it. Very well.
My final
3.
spell.
3, they all fail. And they all take 12 thunder damage.
I
And
did something, guys!
They are thrown into the wall and explode into a bloody mess, painting the wall red in goblin.
This blood explodes, but then it spells out goblin in perfect calm.
I'm glad that didn't hit Zelda.
Hmm.
Mm.
My
He-
best friend.
Actual death.
He would super die. Top of the round is Eumic. He just witnessed you do that and is going to shoot Lorp with.
No.
You'll never kill me. I'm the strongest sorcerer in the land.
Nat
Actually,
20.
no. He'll come and do it with a scimitar.
Oh no.
Stab.
Yes, that's it.
Disadvantage.
You may indeed impose disadvantage. He has rolled higher.
No! How does this work? It's supposed to go lower!
Lorp is knocked unconscious again.
Son of a bitch!
Can I only use this thing once?
You may only use it once. At least successfully.
Ah.
Yes. Bloodfang the Shadow.
Suppose Bloodfang can just. You know what? He can go in. I believe. He believes in this. Go for the double stab in the back.
Go for the stabber. They both hit, but you do not gain sneak attack on any of these.
Well, obviously.
That
That
would
one
be
does 3 less damage. on the
minimum damage.
Hell yeah.
Silda. Also known as Barry Blue Jeans. Knight of Faram.
Stepping over Lorup, I attack the goblin.
You slice at Emic and deal a critical injury to him, robbing Emic of his life. There is
And I
but
would like to walk up the stairs.
this goblin will throw its sword and short bow off the ledge and falls to its knees and begin to grovel. It pleads for its life in goblin tongue, should you understand that.
Why would I deign to understand such a thing, and I will second wind.
I believe I gave one of you a goblin as a
Let's see who
language.
actually has it. It's me. It's
Even if you can't understand the goblin, Melanie, you can see it groveling.
Fucking crush his head in. And then set the Erd tree on fire. I mean, wait, hold on. What the fuck?
Lexic, are you having a stroke?
I don't know, something about trees. Then I'm gonna run over here. And... well, he's been down longer, so I'm gonna feed him the potion.
Very well. Sildar regains 2d4 plus 2 hit points. You heal him quite thoroughly, and he is brought back to consciousness. However, he is still beaten and bruised, and is in no condition to fight. But you
He's-
have saved his life.
Hey, you're breathing.
Sildar weakly lets out a gasp and a thank you. Next will be Larup. Another death save, if you would.
This is pretty accurate to real life adventuring.
Yeah.
Why, thank you. I'd say I did a pretty good job on this. That is a success. Bloodfang the Shadow.
I suppose Bloodfang will go over and try to stabilize Laurel.
Very well, you may make a medicine check. That will stabilize her.
Squish the bunny.
The Knight of Farab. Will you accept the goblin's surrender?
I will leave it to the rest of the group to decide on his fate.
Crush his face. Crush his face.
Alright, that's a majority vote. If everybody's still alive, I stab him.
Sildar, still lying on the ground, says, "Kill the fucking goblin." I won't have you roll for this. It is an easy task to accomplish. You execute this goblin. And so, that will conclude the test.
Hell yeah.
Thank you all for playing Dungeons and Dragons. You have successfully cleared out the Cragboar hideout, saved Sildar Horwinter, your employer, and may continue on with your supposed quest. Now, how would you rate this experience?
I think it was pretty fucking cool. Like actually having like magic and shit. Even if I got misused it.
Well, magic is not beyond anyone. You could study well and become a wizard like me.
Yes, by technicality, actually, almost anybody can learn magic through just reading books and practicing formula all day.
Unlike those stupid bards that pick up an instrument and bam, they can do it.
I never really understood that personally.
Or the sorcerers who can just shit magic out of themselves.
Well, they were born with it.
Maybe it was Maybelline.
Who?
Huh? Oh, no,
What?
like some kind of
The
crazy
ancient,
wizard.
the ancient sorceress Maybelline. You've never heard of her?
Yeah.
Anyway, Jeremy pulls out 2 more figurines. These were the ones that you did not play. Callista and Volark.
Calypso.
Callista.
We've seen this one before.
Yeah.
You've probably seen it on Pinterest.
Oh,
No,
that's
I
what...
think you played it.
Oh yes, yes, indeed. In the Armin game.
Ah, yes.
Yep. And Armin would recognize that if he wasn't doing shit.
Fucking slave.
Bitch.
Play testing. Yay! I look over at Caddy and see how far she's gotten with her scroll.
That is an excellent question.
Yeah, you
How
were
long did
you were
this-
in Jeremy Crawford's basement playing Dungeons and Dragons for about 4 hours.
Oh,
Accurate.
I'd say it's
D&D
about
times, I
half
think.
covered in flowers then.
Alright.
That looks really pretty.
Because I would presume a day's work would constitute about 8 hours of solid work.
Yeah, it would.
So, half done.
Okay. Amita is well, she puts down the player's handbook and says, "Alright, I have memorized it. Now
Oh,
we can
no.
play whenever we want."
2 people missing? Hell.
Jeremy says, hey, wait, hey, hang on.
Plagiarism at its finest.
Wait a minute.
Okay, change some of the rules up a little and change the name.
Heck, you call it like Pathfinder or something
Hmm.
like that.
Or
I think I
Starfinder.
will call it 1 D&D.
I don't like that.
Wait, hold on. What if you made it like really hardcore, where people were getting their limbs cut off, and named it after my favorite, like weapon, the Warhammer?
Oh, yes. Good idea. And, to differentiate it, it will need its own world law and rules.
We need its own number.
John, I need
Put
you
out
to
some
take a deep
strange
breath.
dice that you
and
can't
find your balls.
Ah.
anywhere.
And when you find them, finish the
that's
That's
fucking
the
job.
most amount of sides that a dice could have. Like 100?
Oh, that would be cool.
Prevent digital distribution, whatever that is.
Get to throw like a whole fucking just mega die.
Wouldn't that kind of look like a ball? It's a lot. What about like 2 dice, and we could do some weird math.
What if
Jeremy-
we made it like reverse, where it's like 100 is bad, and then like a 1 is really good?
That's stupid. I love it. Jeremy stands up and goes over to a nearby dresser and pulls out some pouches of coin and tosses one to each of you.
Hell yeah!
And within is 30 gold each.
Money.
Caddy and Avatar do not get a bag.
Fair.
And neither does Rin.
What?
Excuse me?
Instead, Jeremy takes the jade statuette of a frog and puts that in your hand. You may keep this. Much like the one in game, this is worth 40 gold pieces.
Hmm. Pretty good deal.
Strange.
It's canon. You will have this item in every campaign from here.
It is tradition. You must have it.
Hey man,
Like,
Nalana
sure.
felt an actual connection to this frog. Rin's probably just gonna sell this.
I think Fume had it as well.
Yeah, at one point.
Well, you did sell
I love the irony of that.
it. But, thank you all for playing Dungeons and Dragons. I encourage you to take with you whatever snacks you desire. I could not possibly eat all of them.
Hell yeah.
And, keep an eye out for popular game shops in your area, for Dungeons and Dragons could be coming to it soon.
Gonna have to buy some dice.
I don't know, man. This seemed pretty satanic. I think I'm going to tell the church.
What the fuck? Jeremy leads you back upstairs and outside to your horses.
Hell yeah. D&D before all the fucking race nerfs and they turned them into all softcore? Totally for it.
And I think we shall end the session here.
Hooray.
After we have ended the
D&D
the
session
session.
inside
Yeah.
the D&D session.
Yeah, do we get EXP for all those imaginary goblins we get?
no.
No. I still feel pretty good.
Scammed?
We gotta level up. I do appreciate the absolute irony of joking about the Gorgon.
Oh yeah, you totally rolled 1d2 Gorgons.
Yeah, Klexic would not go near that, considering the last time we
Lamel.
witnessed stonification.
Get stoned.
Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go to bed.
Good idea.
Rock
You guys have a
solid.
nice night. Fun session.
Wait for it. Fucking hurts. Oh my god.
Not gonna lie, mine kind of hurts a little bit as well, because I haven't done Klexic's voices.
Yeah.
I haven't done any voices. A whole week of not doing voices has left my throat fucking raw. I need to do voices to keep up.
Of course.
Oh man. And it is also tradition that we do Cragmore Hideout in every D&D game.
It really is fucking fun. Yeah, that is true. We have done Cragmore in almost every single D&D game.
I'm so
Almost.
surprised none of you died to Glug.
It was close.
It was close.
Very glad he rolled a 10 to slap me. There's a lot of times that I thought Melina was just gonna straight fucking eat shit.
Yeah, also, how good was the art for that? Let me post the whole thing.
I honestly thought it'd be funny if I didn't mention the fact you didn't give me spells.
Yeah,
No, I didn't like, Jeremy didn't give me spells.
literally didn't.
I-
He forgot.
I appreciate that every disadvantage ability we've used has only caused them to roll higher.
Yeah,
You
that's
like me,
classic.
I'm missing 1 HP. You should really top me off, you know.
Of course.
That's what I looked at. I'm like, it's Klexic. He would. He has no fucking concept of conserving spells.
Instantly took like 6 more damage from the next waterfall.
Feels bad, man.
I just love the picture in my head of like us sitting in the corner of Goblin Cave eating sandwiches as we wait to go fight their boss.
Rosie, you're really going nuts with the Rebecca, huh?
Dude, my Twitter feed is obsessed with Rebecca.
Is that because of you?
No. I've seen like one Lucy post and then it was all Rebecca. Everyone just loves the goblin.
Clearly best girl.
I mean, obviously.
Is the Cyberpunk show actually good?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Yes.
I saw that, like, I looked at it in Netflix and I was like, why the fuck would they make a Cyberpunk show when the Cyberpunk game wasn't even good?
I mean, the show can be good while the game is bad. That's
Well,
the
Yeah, I
That
mean, that is a
fucking-
fair premise.
that
But I
that
watched
one
the
with
trailer and I was like,
headline-
why does the main character look like a 4-year-old boy? And then I turned the audio on and it was actually like a kid. I was like, oh, okay.
That one with the headline, 100% legit. It's like half of the results I found.
Hmm.
It's just straight up. Fucking CD Projekt Red were like, we're saying that Rebecca is a lolly and she doesn't fit in with Night City's aesthetic. And Trigger straight up just responded, the lolly must stay. And basically refused to make the anime if they couldn't put Rebecca in it.
Welcome to the Lollipop Guild.
Nice. I will now be deleting these character sheets. Say goodbye.
No! You can't do this.
Leaning Laurent?
Yep. In all of my games.
It's pretty saucy how that wizard knew who Laurent was.
Okay.
Yeah, crazy. He must have overlooked the like the Easter egg into this game twice in two
Yeah.
different sections.
I do
When-
have
when-
something truly funny.
Laurent is a ghost that talks to me regularly.
Laura might just be a really common Harangon name.
Paragon, yeah.
I have something that's semi-torturous but also humorous that you enjoy that it's not in any of your games, Luke and Rosie. And
Nope.
definitely Jake. The opportunity to play Kupo Shack again has come up,
Yeah.
and I am taking it on a Monday game where I will just be the most heinous little gremlin.
Let's add a note.
Kill
So,
Kupo
Fucking
Shack.
excellent use of Thunderwave. That was
I appreciate that that's how Thunderwave is ruled, and I'm just like, that is so fucking funny.
It's so fucking stupid.
yeah.
It should just
Where
work
else?
like everything else, where you cast from outside the AoE.
I mean, you can.
Yeah,
can
but
also cast from
they
inside.
shouldn't be. Also, you can be inside as long as you're still touching the edge.
Yeah, is
That
there
shouldn't
any
be a
other
thing.
like cube spell that this could apply with where you'd want to be in it?
I don't
Like
think there
Ares?
is really any other cube spell that isn't like a long range distance.
Yeah.
It's the most unique. It's one of the most unique
How
happenstance
exactly does
spells.
the rule work? Because depending on how it's worded, it might actually work for a lot more spells, and they're all just happen to not be, like point blank. So why would you do
Yeah.
it like that?
Okay. Cube. Man, it's really simple lines. Like that's it.
Point of origin. So, yeah, as long
The
as you
point
are
of origin
really on the edge.
Is on the face of a cube, and the cube's point of origin is not included unless you want it to be.
Okay.
Okay, it has to be on the face, so you can't be standing.
Yeah, you cannot be the
I was
dead
gonna
center.
say it makes sense with Thunderwave, though. Just the like how aesthetically Thunderwave works.
Yeah, because it's like I'm lost out from you.
Yeah.
I mean, there are a couple of cube spells. They're just all range, so it's like,
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
why?
It's
Why
not
would
like
you?
Thunderwave where you have to be in touch with it.
Could the point of origin be like if there's a unique situation where there's a cube of enemies and also one of your allies in the corner of that cube? Could you do that?
I mean, apparently,
Sure.
That's just
Sounds
fucking
like-
weird.
I don't know. What other spells actually have cubes?
Point of origin has to be where you are.
No, the point of origin is anywhere on the face of a cubic effect. So, like, imagine.
So you can be on the right of the Thunderwave and have it originate from the left and go towards you.
Well, maybe. Wait. Wait a minute.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying you have to be the point of origin.
The Thunderwave, yeah.
Yeah, but like for a ranged one, you're not going to be the point of origin if it's far away.
Mm.
How would you be?
Confusion.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for coming out, lords and ladies of the internet. I will see you next time on the next wonderful session. Guaranteed coming up on Wednesday now that I no longer have been poisoned by my own food. Thank you very much for coming out, Longbed. I much appreciate the concern. I don't mind if you do check up on me on sending me a Discord message. That's perfectly okay by me. Thank you very much for all the love, and I will pass you over to another glorious one. Unfortunately, I haven't seen Crit Official or anyone else. A bunch of new faces to the D&D scene, so I'm grabbing one at random to pass over the torch with the nice raid night. And as usual, we'll have our D&D games at Wednesday midnight, which should be the Out of the Abyss craziness that we're going with. So, I'll see you then. And if not, probably a little bit sooner with a little bit of Final Fantasy. We shall see. Alright, lords and ladies, here we go. Till next time. Auf Wiedersehen.